tries that sometimes.
Oh, yes, a bit of reversey. That's played down, defended again, and there is no run. Yeah, no left-handed bat.
No.
And in the central spin up, etc., that they were, very well off for those. But yeah, it's just struck me looking at the Durham lineup, missing that left-handed bat. Davis in again. Marlow again sort of defends that straight to Freya Kemp, who throws in overly enthusiastically, and then nearly got a run out of that. That was a bit too much. There's fielders.
She's run off the ground
on the floor. Comedy moment there at the end of the over. So Durham are 9 without loss. And it's only 2 overs. That was exciting.
That was a wild throw, wasn't it?
It was a bit of a wild throw. She picked it up nicely and then just really wellied it. There was a sort of moment it might go for 4 or something, but it did get stopped. So
indeed, very blustery out there in the middle, as you can see from the players' clothing and the umpires' clothing and hairs flying around. Luckily, I don't have that issue.
Yeah. Flyaway hair, not a problem for you.
Not on my radar, that one.
No.
Slip still in place.
Yeah, Georgia Adams with her back to us from our commentary position.
It'll be Gibb to continue from the Lumley end. And a much better throw from Freya Kemp, as I'm sure her teammates would have told her.
Yes, after you bigged her up, that was a problem, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Daisy Gibb picked up her contract course with the 100 with the Oval Invincible, so she played a bit there as well, didn't she? So good opportunity at the top top level of domestics there.
It's such a
Some
good
of these young
stage.
players.
A little bit wide. Umpire Clark just thinking about that one.
Yeah.
Just with the old lean of the head. Interesting for Gibb. Mainly balls in swing by the look of it from what I've seen from her action. She's bowling that swing into the wind. That's coming across the ground from right to left on your screen. See that little bit of shape in, but good length from Gibb. A little play and a miss there from Rogers.
Keeping the bowler interested on the wicket keeper and Georgia Adams at first slip.
Holly Armitage scheduled to come in at 3 with Maddie Viliers, Emily Windsor, Bess Heath in the engine room of the batting. Rogers defends. Kemp very busy in the field.
She thought again
greedy,
about it.
in fact, in the field.
Yes. She's got very long arms, hasn't she? Some long levers for her Kemp. Inspector Gadget. It's great to be able to hear a little bit of the chirp and you can't
definitely
hear what they're saying, but it's that sense of energy in the field from Hampshire.
Oh, no ball.
Ooh.
And a quick single taken. Emma Marlow maybe just thinking, I can get a free hit here.
That's a great bit of cricket smarts,
that.
isn't it?
I like that.
Is that that's because you'd have fancied that, would you?
Yeah,
like, I'm going now because I'm going to get a.
It's all about me, isn't it? That's what you're thinking. Let's get my innings away. Mia's already hit a 4. Maybe it's my chance to get away here.
Has Amy given us the rodeo yet?
She has indeed.
She has.
Yeah.
Oh,
the lasso has been out.
Is it a nice big one or is it?
No, it was pretty reserved actually.
Okay. Because Polly and I were remarking because the last time we had Junior Bumble umpiring.
Yep.
In the last game at Lancashire, and he does a very little, not very interested at all, little rodeo signal.
Well, here we have a free hit. And Marlow on strike.
Ooh.
Given a wide there. A bit harsh, I think, on the bowler. I can understand why in the whole kind of scheme of where the ball... Yeah, and Amy Clark just having to explain herself to Gibb, which, if I was bowling... There you go, there's your rodeo signal again.
Yeah.
If I was bowling, I'd have been a little bit upset with that. Emma Marlow getting across to the offside. Looking to ramp that one fine. Maybe she should just set herself deep in the crease and try and whack it.
Yeah. She's determined. She's determined to play that shot.
Yeah.
Of course, not out bowled because it's a free hit. So you can take that risk.
Just love to get inside ahead there a little bit, because fine legs in place as well. Not sure that's the best option. Best use of a free hit.
Interesting, isn't it? Is it that does the batter kind of go, where's my best shot, or where can I really thump this, regardless of the ball, or am I going to pay attention to where the ball's going?
If I look at the field, you've got a slip in place, so
you don't want to be.
And you've got fine leg and third man. Fine leg is a bit square, so I kind of understand that. That's a lovely shot, clipped away off the hip. I think they'll get at least two. I think about a third. It's a long throw from out there. It's a big pocket on the ground, and they do get back for three. It's a nice shot from Marlow and good running.
See, that was much smarter, wasn't it? That pocket, as you mentioned. And my theory about boundaries is that they are at the right length if you can run a three. So we've got the right size boundary here.
It is a big boundary, that, isn't it, for women's cricket? And
we mentioned it might be a little bit, slowed up by a little bit of dampness, so helped there. But great to see a three run. That'll the scorers something different.
Keep them interested.
In the box. They'll be looking for a smudger, they will. Who have we got today? Let me have it. I'll check that. Who have we got
Graham Madison and Will Dobson, two locals. Grumpy Graham.
Grumpy Graham,
yeah.
Yeah, Grumpy Graham. Well, Helen Pack said they've got chocolate biscuits. That's why she wanted to be up here, somewhere near them. She said the scorers have got biscuits.
They do, normally.
Yeah, you see. That's why Helen Pack's up here. It's Davis to continue from the Finkel end. Ponytail flying. That's played out towards point, and they're going to take a run. Datani gets it. Oh, it's out! Run out! Amy Clark's arm goes up there. An early wicket for Hampshire with a run out. Slightly mad because the ball was played into what looked like a gap, but Naomi Ditani snaffled that quickly and got it back to Rihanna Southby, and there's glove flowing at this end. But unfortunately, we have a run out here.
Yeah, Emma Marlowe's absolutely distraught there. She feels she sold Rogers down the river a little bit. She timed it nicely, probably a bit better than she thought. But Mia Rogers, I think if she looks at that replay, probably wasn't backing up the way that you would want. I'm just going to check that myself. I'm going to check the streaming and have a little look back.
Because we're looking down. Oh, yeah. Let's have a little look at this.
So Rogers had just stopped cold.
We don't get a good view of how far she is, but you're right.
And the benefit there as well is, from the Hampshire point of view, we talked about left and right-handed, that went to the left hand of the field. So
Rogers is run out for 6 on the arm of Naomi Ditani.
Holly Armitage striding to the wicket, enjoying Emma Marlow. Captain of the Northern Superchargers, recently lifting the 100 trophy.
I gather from listening to the No Balls Emergency podcast, because of course Kate Cross was in the team with her as well, that Holly Armitage was claiming that the H was in honour of her name. It's H for Holly, as she lifted it apparently like it was like light. Now I've held one of those medals previously, and the little medals that you have around your neck are really heavy, and they were talking about that on No Balls, saying you could take somebody's teeth out, because apparently Holly Armitage had threatened to kind of hula hoop it around her neck and smashed a glass that Alex Hartley was holding.
Oh, there you go.
But yes, claiming that the H is for Holly as she faces her first ball from Freya Davis. Just dabs that. It's going to go to third, who runs in off the rope. They just get through for a single, so she's off the mark already. There's Holly Armitage, made of northern granite, isn't she?
Yeah, she's been a good leader.
Yeah, great leader.
The only thing, probably the only downside to having Holly as captain was that she wasn't here for a lot of the winter, but she certainly made up for that when she's arrived. And
captain the England A side, didn't she?
Yeah, and she was involved down in South Australia as well.
Yep.
Where she'll be heading again in the winter.
Smart move. Davison again, this time to Marlow, who is more circumspect about got
don't
shots
run out the
to
captain.
point. No, best not to. It's not a good move, is it? Diplomatically run the captain out and never play again.
Yeah. I was having a chat with Holly's dad before I came up.
Hobnobbing with the captain's father.
Keeping the good side. He was mentioning that Holly goes out after Christmas, so she's got a little bit of a break because she's played a lot of cricket over the last few years. It'll be a first chance to have Christmas at home for a while, which would be nice.
Marlow wailing a bat, defends it again. Kemp, as you mentioned, has been very busy. Sends that to Rihanna Southby. Not so mad as that earlier throw in. A previous over. Approaching the end of the fourth over here at the Banks Homes Riverside, Chesterley Street, Metro Bank One Day Cup. Durham batting. They elected to bat from the toss. They're trying to bat themselves into the top half of the draw, which will give them a semi-final slot, as that's defended down through the captain, but there is no run. Because this is the road to Southampton, isn't it? So the semi-finals for this competition will be Wednesday the 17th, and the final will be Sunday the 21st of September at the Utilita Bowl in Southampton. And Durham need to play themselves into that top half. 8 teams in this tier this season. We'll be joined by Yorkshire next season. I won't mention that. Scott goes through the batter. There is no run. At the end of the over, that's 4 overs gone. Durham 16 for 1 against Hampshire. Yes, next year there'll be 9 teams, but
indeed
8 teams this year.
Yeah, so the table's intriguing, isn't it? You got Hampshire sitting at the top on 36, and then you got Lancashire and the Blaze on 31.
Yep.
Surrey, and then on 27 in fourth, and Durham sitting just behind that on 26 points. So they definitely need a win just to keep in touch with some of the biggest names there. You look at squad-wise, you'd have to like Surrey and the Blaze, and you would have to say you've probably got the 2 strongest squads, but Hampshire have done brilliantly, sitting top of the table. And then below Durham you have Somerset, Warwickshire and Essex. Probably only the bottom 2 in Warwickshire and Essex have 0 chance of advancing through the semi-finals.
4 points for a win for Durham, so that would have them leapfrog the Galacticos, which is Surrey women. They seem to have plenty of resources, shall we say. So that would be great if Durham could work their way into that 4th slot, pick themselves a game potentially against Hampshire again. Yeah. Ironically.
Nicely driven by Armitage, but won't beat Kemp.
That was a beautiful stroke for no run. Presenting the forward, the bat beautifully through the ball there. Yeah, the semi will be on Wednesday, but unless the Blaze are hosting, which should. And I think they've got some. I think they may have some pitch issues, so they may have to play their semi if they are hosting. Yeah. And they're in there. They may have to play that on the Tuesday, I think.
It's down the leg side again, and arms raised by umpire Clark.
Yeah, not only the teams in similar kit, but the umpires in that dark purple, certainly through a tinted window that we are.
I think we went with Cadbury's purple on the old...
Well, that was what Polly and I were kind of, as residents of sort of Greater Birmingham.
Absolutely.
You go for Cadbury purple.
Nicely driven. Won't beat me off. Yeah, in one of my first years of being in the UK, I had a a trip down to Cadbury World
Yeah.
where we played a game of cricket, which was a bit weird, but there you
It's
go.
a nice pitch there.
Yeah.
If anyone knows the pitch at Bourneville, which would have been obviously for the workers back in the day, they're
Yeah.
looking for a club to use that now.
Oh,
I saw
really?
on social media locally because
Okay.
I live in Birmingham, and I used to play for Bourneville ladies hockey actually back in the day,
But yeah.
a long time ago. But yeah, it's a beautiful setting, the lovely traditional old clubhouse.
Nicely clipped away off her toes by Armitage. Runs the first one hard, thinks of a second, and turns and comes back immediately and does well. That's what Durham can do there. They can put pressure on the fielders without scoring boundaries necessarily.
Yeah, we've seen pockets used, haven't we, here?
We'll have to try and get a camera on Holly's dad. He's just walking down in front of us at the moment.
Yeah. And we're looking at him because
he can't sit still when Holly's
Oh.
batting, so he constantly laps around. I'm surprised he hasn't got the dog with him, actually. We'll get him at some stage. Stevie, our producer's on it. It's too low at the moment. Maybe we can get Ross to air. That will definitely be a wide. Get Ross to follow him around. Tell him, Stevie, look for the man in the green shirt constantly lapping around the ground, and you'll find him.
Well, let's hope he's lapping for a long time.
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
Durham's sake.
He's such a nervous watcher.
It is interesting because I was fortunate enough to watch a lot of the England games, and the nervous pacing fathers when their daughters are batting. It's a phenomena.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is a whole soap opera in its own right.
And that'll be another wide, really well stopped by Southby as that one dies just before it.
Channel what roll is that?
The Channel 9.
Roll.
Channel 9. Yeah, the cricket
Longer
used to be on
TV.
Channel 9 a long time ago. Channel 7 now taken over that in Australia.
KO and I don't
Yeah,
know.
oh,
I
there's
only
all
know these.
sorts,
I only
yeah.
know this stuff from social
So
media.
you'll
I
have,
don't know that.
Foxtel is the equivalent of Sky over there, and then you have KO who kind of, I don't know what the equivalent was. You can kind of buy
Oh yeah.
that for like a day kind of thing. There is equivalents for that here, isn't there?
Probably.
Nice in swing there and kept out by Armitage.
Good defence shot there on the captain.
Yeah, swung up late that one from Gibb.
We've had Where's Charlotte Edwards, Where's Lottie, and we've had Where's Lydia because she's the head selector. We usually find that they're dressed in the mascot uniform because it's the best way for them to disguise themselves in plain sight. But now it's like, where's the nervous father of the batter?
Yeah, we'll get
It's the
him.
latest one.
That's driven. Armitage sets off immediately and gets there comfortably.
Calm head from the captain. I was doing the research. Holly Armitage batting, she's in the metrics. I was chatting with Sam Blacklock about this. She's second in the most runs, she's third in the most fours, and she's 10th in the best average. So she's doing well with the bat, which I imagine I hadn't said that in case she's out. So.
That one again down the leg side. Gibb just not quite getting a radar right. Saw that first ball of the match and she followed now with a few wides. I think it's the third or fourth in this over.
Yeah. It's all about rhythm, isn't it? Certainly say that with lots of bowlers, just getting that rhythm right.
And sometimes with a blustery wind as well, that kind of puts you off a little bit in your delivery stride and in your action. But somebody who does like to shape the ball back in, that wind going across, is probably just pushing a little bit too much at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
This one again down the leg side, but Marlow finds the bat and gets that one down the fine leg for a single. That will end the over.
Nancy Harmon doing the fielding there.
.24 for 1 Durham.
See,
Ticking along.
I'm showing Ash a picture of our colleague Polly Starkey, dressed in a running kit. No cricket for her today, she says. Taking on one of the most iconic races and one of my favourite places. See, she's saying all the right things. She's doing the Great North Run, so good on you, Polly.
She'll be an adopted Geordie before long.
Good luck with that. She's got a uni mate who lives locally, and her mum likes her more than this girl's mum likes her more, so she stays up here. She's
perfect.
handy. you say, an adopted Geordie potentially, as Davis comes in from the Finkel end to Marlow. Plays that into leg side behind Boucher, then has to chase that into that pocket that we've talked about. They get through for 2. Yeah, nice 2 there to the total. So score moves on to 26 for 1 on Durham. Elected to bat when they won the toss this morning. Holly Armitage wants a bat.
It's a couple of nice shots off a hip that now, isn't it, for Marlow?
Yeah, and that gap, which just teasing Boucher's right at short mid-wicket. Will she go for it again? No, inside. Through the point field. That's a beautiful shot. It's going to be 4 runs. 4 runs to Marlow. Durham onto 30 for 1.
I was just about to say, and this is obviously hindsight, is that her strength is really her driving. So that's something that she's added to her game. And then she's followed that up with obviously a beautiful square drive.
Yeah, I was sort of, when I was doing the prep as well, without Susie Bates, given that some of the big scores that she's got, this is a great opportunity for the domestic players to step up into that slot.
Absolutely.
Marlow will face again. Davis coming in, past the umpire. Plays that down and just defends that. There is no run. Oh, Boucher runs over the ball there.
Yeah, one in the wicket ends.
Yeah, just a little bit of dry ground there. Davis adjusts a ponytail. Comes in again. Onto a tippy toes. Into a delivery. Marlow comes forward and just plays that straight to point, and there is no run. There's a bit of excitement this afternoon because there's a national test of the alert system, so everyone's mobile phones are going to go off at 3 o'clock. So I know that the umpire and the match referee was discussing that this morning. I think so. If there is a sort of strange stop, it's when your mobile goes off. They've decided that it would be probably best to just take a slight pause at that point as Davis comes in again. Marlow again just defends that straight to Freya Kemp, and there is no run.
And here's your opportunity. What did you say to me off air?
What's that?
Because I said cricket normally doesn't do itself any favours. And you told me it's because there's 2 female umpires involved. That
2
common
female
sense
umpires
has prevailed.
and a female match referee, so a bit of common sense. Yeah. See, I was going to be all diplomatic.
Nah, don't be. No? Wrong forum for that.
Wrong audience.
Yeah, absolutely.
Aussie straightforwardness. Isn't it? Like, tell it how it is. Gotta love the Aussies.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Marlow to face Davis once again. Again defends that down. This time, that's gone to mid-off, and there is no run. So the end of the over, and that's 6 overs gone. Still in the power play. 10 overs of the power play in this competition, and that involves fielding restrictions with a 25-yard circle in the women's game, despite what people will tell you. The men's is a 30-yard circle, the women's is a 25-yard circle. The numbers inside and outside that 25-yard circle in the women's game are different to the men's game. In this power play, there are only 2 fielders in the women's game allowed outside the 25-yard circle. So Durham are 30 for 1, and that's 6 overs, so 4 more overs of the power play. Interesting to see what they can get to. What can Durham push that to with the captain at the crease?
Indeed. Can have a change in bowling. Taylor has ball in hand. Probably a little change there after a little bit of a loose over, a couple of wides in that last over from Gibbs. So Taylor's going to take up the attack from the Lumley end. I'm going at 5 runs per over to start. Steady that early run out though of Mia Rogers. Right on the money first ball from Taylor.
Yeah, how much does that stick in your mind when you feel like you might have been, you're batting with someone and then they're run out? You feel like you're kind of carrying the weight of 2 batters potentially.
I reckon after that square drive, probably not anymore.
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah.
It's gone.
There's nothing you can do, is there?
No, it's too late.
Mia Rogers might still be thinking about it sat in the change room.
Yes, I suspect she probably is.
And I'm sure she'll get an apology at some stage. Hopefully not for quite a while, as Emma Marlow's still out there doing her work in the middle.
Emma Marlow might be an extra tempted to stay at the crease,
Yeah,
might it? Like, I'm
absolutely.
not going in there because
Might-
she's going to think I'm...
Might have to check her locker when she gets back in.
Yes, I've been in various change rooms. You're like, stay out of the way, get out of the way. Someone's
Indeed.
coming in. Unhappy about being out.
Beautifully driven, but won't beat the field. Yeah, I've been in that position, probably on both sides
Bat
of
flingers.
that. Yeah.
Ooh, we've all played with them.
And
haven't
now I've got to the stage where I know which I go into the change rooms if I know somebody's going to blow up, just for a bit of entertainment.
we? Oh, yes.
I don't know why we do it, but
We admire the passion, but we worry about the damage that's going to be done.
can't beat point. Someone's nailed into the square. Yeah, I mean, I've hole in a wall, hole in a door. I think window I've done as well.
You've done or you've seen?
No, done myself.
Ooh.
I was run out once
Naughty,
and
naughty Ash.
went to throw my bat in the air and I got stuck in a tree, which
Oh, that's
immediately
great.
made me laugh.
Facing
Yeah,
the consequences
yeah,
of your
absolutely.
actions.
I was like, what an idiot. Oh, and that's edged. Beats Adams at slip, but didn't carry. But Armitage will pick up a boundary.
Do you reckon she'll say I meant that?
She's picked the gap between slip and keeper. She's a better player than I thought.
Georgia
very
Adams,
fine
that's
player.
captain to captain, is it?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you weren't fast enough to catch me, were you? No, have a little look there.
It's horrible that for the bowler. Just settling into a spell. She's built up 4 dot balls, finds the edge, and it goes away for 4.
It was down first, to be fair to
Yeah, well, it
Holly
didn't
Armitage,
carry.
so I think it was.
It
I
didn't
think
carry.
if it was meant, it was down first, which is always handy.
This one's played beautifully through mid-wicket. Again, another test for the outfielder. It's a test for Clare's 3. I think the outfield will win.
Yeah.
That one crosses the road. Back-to-back boundaries for the Durham captain. And that ends the over. 38 for 1.
Yeah, those changes, the differences with the power plays and the 25 and 30 yard circle, I think it does confuse the audience. It confuses a lot of commentators who get it wrong. But also it means for different tactics, because I was sort of half overhearing a conversation where there was some criticism of the women's game, and you're like, well, they can't put a fielder there because actually they're only allowed 2 out.
Yeah.
So, it does just changes the dynamics of where you can put fielders.
I like it. It makes you tactically have to think a little bit more.
Yeah.
When we've just watched a lot of 100 and T20 cricket with only the 4 allowed out, and I just think it makes you have to bowl to different plans and see quite often some really funky fields in women's cricket that I think the lads could probably take a little bit of notice of. If I'm
You
honest.
see, and I was going to say I would be in favour of moving it out to 30 yards, because I think in the women's game the idea of having the shorter circle is to make it more of an incentive to hit up and over and score quickly in the power play. However, I think it acts the opposite, because the fielders, as we see here, are very, very close. So those gaps are very small to score. I think if they went
And
back
running between the wickets as well, I guess. Yeah.
So I think the tactics would be, but your point, to pick up on build on your point, the tactics are very different in this as Davis comes in again. Ooh, past the bat. Very excitable, our Hampshire after that one.
Yeah, a lot of the work that I've done, in particular with the young girls that are coming through, is to try and hit aerially over the offside, because very rarely do you have a sweeper now out on the offside. So
because they're only allowed the 2 out of that 25-yard circle in the women's game. So
you often find them on the leg side. So trying to just get them to explore different areas and find different strengths in their own game to be able to find the boundary.
Because Hampshire's certainly making the most. Got a very short extra cover here. And there's no run there, but they're really close in on the offside. And, short mid-wicket, short extra cover, short cover. Datani inside at point, inside that 25-yard marking. So they're really trying to impose themselves here, Hampshire in the field. George Adams setting an attacking field. That's played to point, I think. No, there is a no run. So Freya Kemp has to get some Oh, Georgia Adams tries to get some swing on that ball for Freya Davis. Davis got in the win over Essex, she got 2-15, and she got a 2 for in the Surrey game. 2 for 38 in that loss against Surrey. Becoming a bit of a stalwart as there is no run there. That's defended down straight to captain Georgia Adams for no run. Yeah, Freya Davis, formerly England, but very much a stalwart of the Hampshire side. Probably part of the explanation of them being at the top of the table in terms of adding that sense of seniority to this side. Davis sets herself again. Marlow, high back lift. Plays that straight to that fielder, but it's out! It's a caught! I thought it was from where we are.
No.
The Holly Armitage was in the way there. So that's Emma Marlow caught there by Georgia Adams, the captain. It's a sort of feels sort of innocuous. That was why I thought it may be a bump ball, and because I was looking through the backing up batter there. I couldn't see whether it had come clean off the bat, but yes. So Marlow goes for 12, caught Adams off the bowling of Freya Davis, and she had 1-4 in that. Faced 25 balls. Sort of innocuous. It sort of came out of nowhere.
It was, and talked about a little bit of outside the box thinking from captains. She came out to slip Georgia Adams and put herself at very close catching cover. And got the rewards. That one chipped in the air by Marlow. A few dot balls, built a little bit of pressure, and then reaped the rewards with the wicket. So well done to Hampshire.
Very much in the batter's eye line and close in. I mentioned about that was making my commentary sound like I know what I'm talking about. The close field.
Be careful.
It won't happen again. It's all right. So this brings up Maddie Viliers. Maddie Viliers. It would have been my outside. I had her as a sort of possible outside chance of getting called up for England. They've faced quite a lot. We were talking about this before. Faced a fair amount of comment, shall we say, about fielding. And Maddie Viliers is one of the best fielders, well, in the women's game, but certainly in the country. And she might have been a useful addition. But no slot for her. We might talk about the squads later if we have a moment.
Yeah, I was disappointed for her, if I'm honest, that she's been one. That's come to the Northeast, really, really impressed me.
Settled
She's
in.
Triple threat, good with the bat, good with the ball, and as you mentioned already, absolutely outstanding in the field in an era where that's getting quite a bit of heat at the moment for England cricket.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Davis comes in and Viliers just demonstrates that beautiful forward defensive, and there is no run. So that was a wicket maiden from Freya Davis. The scorer is very happy about that. They put that on the board and everything. A wicket maiden for Freya Davis. Yeah. That's good.
1 for 9 from her, 4 overs. She's been excellent so far.
Yeah. I'm sure Durham are really pleased for her.
Yeah, be thrilled. Absolutely thrilled. But she started off nicely with the ball.
She has.
And as you said, one of the mainstays of this attack, probably the leader of the attack for Hampshire.
Yeah. As he's having even when she's not bowling, she's having a little chat with the bowlers the other end, as they do. They call it bowling in tandem and stuff, don't they? We've seen it work at various levels.
So Adams has come out a slip here and gone into a catching mid-wicket.
Yeah.
So it feels very straight on the leg side. And Armitage drives beautifully. And Freya Kemp, nearly affects a run out. That was a brilliant bit of fielding. Bit of a horror throw, which is not for the first time today, but she was laying on the floor. So we'll give her cut her a bit of slack there. That was outstanding fielding. You mentioned her long arms earlier. She did incredibly well to pick that up cleanly and nearly run out of Maddie Viliers without scoring.
Holly Armitage quick to just have a little go up the wicket. It's Susie Bates style to kind of calm things down a little bit. That was a great bit of fielding. Well, the stop was great. The throw was errant, shall we say.
Right on the money from Taylor.
Yes, Maddie Viliers has been some useful innings, hasn't she? 85 against the Bears and 65 against the Bears, 46 against Essex, 45 against the Blaze. So some
I think she's
useful
made
innings.
some really useful contributions. I think she'll be disappointed that she hasn't probably kicked on and made that massive score as of yet, but it's definitely there.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, she's taken some of the best catches I've seen at this ground this year.
Yeah.
She's a really good mover in the outfield, athletic, dives.
Because what struck me was I was here for the England-India game at the end of the series, and there was one shot that was played up and over Sneh and she anticipated it. It went up and over her, and she was running back, and that's the thing that really frustrates me about England. They're not anticipating the ball.
Well, that's age from Viliers. She'll pick up 4 to get off the mark. Georgia Adams standing at catching mid-wicket going, maybe I should have been at slip.
Yeah.
She's had success the over before. Swings and roundabouts, doesn't it, this game? But I'm sure she'll be now doubting, well, should I maybe go into that slip position? The fun of being captain.
Yeah. So for me, the one of the issues is about anticipation, and that's the thing that Maddie Viliers does really well, because she's seasoned professional, isn't she? She's been there and played at the top levels and stuff. And her fitness and her agility and flexibility is excellent.
Oh, and she manages to hit that aerially in between the two catchers. And she's going to pick up a boundary. Maddie Viliers can get the scoring going very, very quickly, so Hampshire will need to keep an eye on her. But that was almost a chance between the two fielders.
She's not done bad with the ball either this season.
She's been
Come
excellent.
back to that later.
Yeah, she's been excellent. She's a great addition. I'm sure one of the key pieces that when Danny was building the squad to get somebody of her calibre to move all the way up from the south coast up to here.
From the Sunrisers, what would be Essex now.
Yeah.
Good addition.
That ends the over. Viliers back-to-back boundaries in that over. Durham 47 for 2. 1 over remaining in the power play.
They want to make the most of this.
Yeah, I think both sides will be sitting pretty comfortable. Durham will be happy with the amount of runs they've scored. Hampshire will be happy with the 2 wickets on the board.
Yeah. Armitage and Viliers will want to really set a platform here. Experienced players. As Holly Armitage surveys the field. Taps a bat. It's dabbed on the head, but they're not going to go for a run. Big loud shout. No run. Durham 47 for 2. Put themselves into bat when they were on the toss this morning, which was sort of raised a few eyebrows here. Sometimes when there's weather around, one might normally pick to bat second, so you know what you're chasing. But Durham want to play themselves into the top half to get themselves a semi-final in this Metro Bank One Day Cup, so I'm sure there's a plan. Davis comes in again. Armitage plays that to Ditani at forward point, and there is no run. Constant chatter from Hampshire in the field. We can't hear what they're saying, but they're certainly encouraging each other, which is a skill in itself. Just to keep people motivated, keep that energy going. How we're doing with Holly Armitage Father's watch? Is he still
just
how many
trying to
circuits is he
figure
doing?
out. I don't know if there's something. They're looking at something behind the screen.
Oh,
I don't know if there's somebody
Southby is waving. Hello.
in a room or something.
Oh, something behind the bowler's arm.
Yeah.
Captain's unsettled.
Has somebody just gone and sat right?
Sue Redfern's laughing, so I don't know what's going on down there. Is it?
I don't know. I can't see anything at all. Maybe it is somebody in the media centre that's putting them off.
It'll be Helen Pack. She's throwing chocolate biscuit crumbs out the window or something. They're still looking. Oh, give us a wave. Come on, Rihanna, give us a wave. Is she going to wave? No. Is it settled? Sue Redfern thinks it's very funny.
It might be her, you know, because Sue's on the radio, so...
Yeah, she's saying, she's in some sort of biscuit and, fug. So much sugar for the match referee. Oh, and now we've got some dancing from Freya Davis, which you're missing because it's off the screen. Lovely dance. Maybe there's some dancing going on. we're missing. Anyway, well, little interlude. Davis shakes out her arms, winds herself up. Past the bat of Armitage. Doesn't seem to bounce that end at all, that ball.
Just a little bit of shape away from Armitage there. It was a good delivery.
Yeah.
As we've seen a lot from Davis. She's been excellent so far. Halfway through a 5th over and 1 for 9 for her.
Last 3 balls of the power play. Georgia Adams continuing to be in the batter's eye line in that short extra cover, making herself as tall as possible, no doubt. I do feel very close, and a close mid-wicket from Boucher on the other side. That's played down, defended again. They're using the accuracy of Davis to really make the most of some aggressive close fielding positions here, are Hampshire. You're listening to the voice of Claire Jenkins, former county player for Derbyshire and Somerset, and Ash Thorpe, Durham legend.
Oh, Jesus. Scraping the barrel there.
Well, you're a legend to me.
Oh, thanks, mate.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. Davis, in again. That's played beautifully, straight to mid-off, and there is no run. Bex Tyson doing the fielding there. On the circle, number 35 on her back. Toss the ball back to Freya Davis. Gives the ball a bit of a clean. Armitage. Where's she going to put this? Leg side, if it's loose. No, defended. And there is no run. And that's the end of the power play. So 10 overs are done, and Freya Davis gets another maiden.
Yeah, back to
back.
back.
Yeah. So 5 overs, 2 maidens, 9 runs and 1 wicket. Not a bad start for Hampshire.
Yeah, she's been excellent.
Bowler.
I'm going to try and find out what's going on. Got Danny Hazels now wandering around to...
All right. She's going to start the dancing behind the bowler's arm, perhaps.
Possibly.
So Durham are 47 for 2. Lost a couple of early wickets to a run out and a catch.
She's telling somebody to sit down.
Sit down. Sit down. Shut up. Shut up. Sit down.
I don't know whether... So in the offices next door to us, we do have a sensory room, which is probably right behind the bowler's arm. So I don't know if somebody sat in there. And we've also got an office where the match referee normally sits. So
yeah,
I'll try and find out what's going on.
It's exciting anyway.
Taylor to continue from the Lumley end. Viliers clips that one away, beautifully timed off her legs, and she'll pick up another boundary. Beautiful shot.
Really nice. And that's the 50 up for Durham. 10.1 overs and 49 minutes. Little ripple breaks out in the crowd.
A couple of strong shots through that area from Viliers now. Overcast, blustery day, autumnal feel to the day. When, funnily enough, it is autumn now.
Yeah. As if by magic it is autumn. Or as I like to call it, strictly.
Oh dear.
Winter, spring, summer and strictly.
Got you.
Yeah. That's my name for autumn. It makes the the days drawing shorter feel a bit better. Woo.
Driven again through that vacant slip area. Some work to do for Tatani, who does very well down in front of us. Viliers comes back for a second. Good cricket all round. Great running, good fielding. Already seen Tatani effect a run out. That of Maya Rogers earlier in the day.
And what you couldn't see off camera there was a beautiful slide there, just inside the rope from Tatani. Good throw. As you say, good cricket all round there.
It's just come a little bit finer now at third. Oh, and this is clipped in the air again, but just short of Adams. Well timed, though, from Viliers, who definitely hit the ground running here. She's 14 already from 10 deliveries. 3 fours to her name. It's beautiful to see now if Hampshire change the bowling from this end, from the Finkel end. This again is tucked away off the pads, but it'll just be a single down to fine leg.
Bex Tyson fielding down there. She's another one one of the youngsters who picked up a 100 contract playing for London Spirit.
Mia Rogers going for another hit there, not happy with
taking herself
life.
Have a word with herself.
Maybe trying to get as much distance between herself and Emma Marlow as possible.
Oh, yes. Oh, dear. So you're creating a narrative that might not even be there.
I hope it is. That's a no ball. So it'll be a free hit for the captain. About to see the left arm raised in lasso fashion. I hope.
Yeah, I got the camera on it.
Yep.
There we go. There we go.
Keeping us all in suspense there. Well done, Amy Clark.
Where's Holly Armitage eyeing up, do you reckon?
I reckon she'll try and hit straight over mid-off.
Through that or
if
covers?
If it's full, or if it's short, she'll try and go over mid-wicket.
Oh.
That's a good Yorker. To be fair, that's a really good comeback from Taylor. Not much Armitage could do with that one. Ends the over. Durham 55 for 2.
Because it's a proper head-to-head, isn't it? Because the batter wants to make the most of that free hit, chance to not get caught out and all the rest of it, not bowled. And, yes, to be able to execute a really good Yorker. Very good bowling from Mary Taylor, who played for Birmingham Phoenix when her sister, Millie Taylor, who plays for Warwickshire, a twin sister, who's a spin bowler, got injured, and then Mary Taylor benefited from that.
Ruthless, I like it.
Yeah.
See Tatani into the attack from the Finkel end.
Oh, yeah, change of bowling. And also Armitage.
Yeah, a bit of left arm.
Bit of left arm from Naomi Ditani. He's played for one or two sides, actually. Sunrisers, Lancashire, Hampshire here. Useful all-rounder as the field is getting moved. They're sending fine leg back to the rope by the look of it. Mary Taylor is going to do a bit more running. So Naomi Ditani just warming up. A little standing jump. Left arm over to the right-handed Maddie Viliers. A little slash at that. Plays that into the pocket. Georgia Adams reels that in. Good bit of fielding there. They get through for what is an easy single in the end, and Holly Armitage will face Naomi Ditani. Score Durham 56 for 2 against Hampshire in the Metro Bank One Day Cup here at Banks Homes Riverside, Chesterley Street. Remember, if you're watching, please press the like button on the YouTube to help other people find us. Armitage plays that through points. Lusty, great noise off the bat there. Straight out to Nancy Harmon, just to get a single.
It was a good crack, wasn't it, off
was
the blade?
It was a proper cracking noise. It's brilliant. I know some places have a sort of better acoustic, so it strikes me that Chelmsford is one of those places where you really hear the bat echo. That was a beautiful noise off Holly Armitage's bat there. It's played through the covers for that single. Ditani has a skip and comes in again to Viliers. Plays that again through similar sort of area. Trying to cover point area, and they get through for a single.
I've got to the bottom of all the arm waving. Apparently it was some children in the sensory room just along from us, which is... They might have to do something with the window to to make it one of those...
Make it less obtrusive.
Yeah, because it is right literally behind the bowler's arms. Holly Armitage actually blamed Danny Hazel and said, well, you tell Max to sit down, but Max is Danny's son. He's not even here yet.
Oh, he's still getting
Poor
the blame
Max,
now.
Yeah.
There is no run. That's played defensively straight to captain there. 58 for 2. It's starting to get a bit gloomy here, Ash.
Yeah, I mean, we've got one of those
dark windows, which doesn't help.
Indeed, yeah, but it is, like you say, that autumnal feel to the day. Blustery wind, fresh.
Ditani. There's a little bit of a skip at the beginning of that. I like that little run up there. That's played again underneath the point fielder this time. There's a bit of running round for Nancy Harmon, who picks that up. They get through for the single. Two, lovely. 2 there, I thought there was. I was too busy watching the ball going out towards the ropes.
Just
we're going to get a
time the ball nicely, isn't she, Holly Armitage?
Oh.
She's growing into her innings. No, I don't believe it. She can blame me later. Her dad will.
Mike Perkins gets very mad. He says, there's nothing we can do. What we say here doesn't affect what's happening on the pitch. We're going to find out now. The next ball's delivered by Naomi Ditani. Left arm over. Point of difference. So that's tabbed. She's going to get 4 runs for that. She is. 4 runs to Holly Armitage. Just a little edge there. No, nothing to stop that. It sort of feels like it's the pace of the ball's taken that over the boundary. That's the end of the over. 12 overs gone. Durham are 64 for 2. Armitage on 20 and Viliers on 17. What are we going to say?
Just thinking, we're going to get some spin here. I'm just watching various fielders and substitutes come out with.
Captain, I'm warming up.
I'm ready.
Did you play with people who were like that?
Oh, yeah.
You guys are like, come on, Captain. Let me have a go. Let me go.
Keep warming up. You're coming on. And just let them go for a couple of hours.
Yeah, I'm going to see some Bex Tyson, I think, aren't we?
A couple of jumpers being run out as well, just indicating that it is starting to get a bit fresher, as you can see. Freya Davis just putting her jumper on in front of us. And you're right there, Bex Tyson coming into the attack from the Lumley end. So we're going to see spin for the first time today.
Because Durham won the 2 T20s that they played against each other, but they lost the reverse fixture, didn't they? The 50 over, I think, because Bex Tyson took a wicket there.
I know there was one of the games, I don't know if it was a T20, it was down there, that was very heavily influenced by the weather, and Durham got home through Duckworth Lewis Stern.
We'll thank them for that later.
All 3 of them.
Yes, Duckworth Lewis and Stern. Yes, one game Durham won by 1 run under DLS. That's the close one. The other one was 5 wickets, which was a game that we commentated on, I think.
Indeed.
Yeah. So, Durham wanting to avenge that.
Oh, just trapped on the crease there, Viliers, but we'll pick up a single. It's a nice start from Tyson.
Managed to nibble that for a run, didn't she? Right out from underneath her toes.
Just done on length a little bit there. I think she, in hindsight, would have probably preferred to go forward. But interesting battle this. And a really good pitch here. And Armitage attempts to sweep. I'm not sure if that's off the Q end of the bat, but she'll pick up a single.
Yeah, must be bat. Not signal the leg by or anything. So left arm pace and left arm spin.
Yeah, they've got some good options, haven't they? Good balance to the team.
Yeah, just explains why that. Oh, look, we've got the red arrows coming over
red
just
arrows
for us.
For the Great North Run. I mean, for us.
Yeah.
You can just see the vapour trail for us.
Yeah, look,
right
it's a good straight shot there.
Yeah.
Well done, whoever's on the camera there.
Roscoe, unbelievable.
Is that Ross? Yeah.
I mean, Stevie's a better cameraman,
yes,
but
because he stopped as he's gone over us.
That's heaved away into the leg side by Viliers. Could have had a bit of blue and yellow in it for us, couldn't it? Well, for both sides, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, red, white and blue. That is swept. Armitage. Big appeal from Hampshire. No joy. Ends the over at 67 for 2, Durham.
It looked a bit sheepish there, Holly Armitage, so getting trapped slightly.
Again, not sure if you've got them on camera or not, but they're just flying probably just above. We've got a great view of them.
We've got a great view.
There you go, Ross and Stevie, right on the money as usual.
What a team! They're listening to us.
What a team we've got here.
Nice of them to do that little display for us.
Yeah, beautiful formation. They do it for me every Sunday, Claire, if I'm honest. Yeah.
Are they based up here or no? Okay, no. Just over your house then.
Yeah, just out the back. No. Just a phone call.
Oh, got a refusal there.
No better way to have your breakfast delivered.
Blimey, Uber Eats are doing some upgrade, aren't
Imagine
they?
the cost of that.
Yeah. Titani in again to Viliers. Oh, tries to have a little go at that. Looks accusingly at Sue Redfern. Sue Redfern kind of...
It's an interesting one as well. You talk about the differential in men's cricket and women's cricket, that the wide guidelines are the same. I mean, Maddie Viliers is probably 5 foot at best. I mean, I know you do have a lot, and then you've got somebody like Grace Thompson who's 6 foot plus.
Yeah, massive
I'm not
levers.
sure. They are guidelines, and
They are guidelines. Yeah.
I mean, Sue Redfern, one of the best operators in the business from a women's officiating point of view, and I don't know if that was a wide. It's probably what I'm trying to say eventually.
It was close. Oh, look, she's talking to Sir Redfern. She's checking if...
she's very authoritative, isn't she? She frightens me a little bit.
It frightens me. Datani straying potentially near the protected area there. Left arm over to Viliers. Waits. Plays that down very respectfully, and there is no run. Yeah, it's with the wide line. It is a guidance line. Depends on the trajectory as well of the bowling, doesn't it? And
yeah, indeed.
Sometimes you see batters who are, reaching a long way and sticking their bottom out. Whoa, how far this is, But particularly increasingly because batters like Susie Bates will use the lateral movement in the crease as well, and all this reversey business which we haven't seen yet. Viliers plays that straight to Bex Tyson, and there is no run. Tight line.
They are guidelines, and that's what I would say is they are guidelines, and I think sometimes people go, no, actually that was within the line or just outside the line without taking certain factors into consideration. Like you said, Susie Bates is one who likes to move across the crease.
Yeah. And then of course they lose that. Well, the guidance goes both ways if they choose to reverse as well. Atani in again. Beautiful line there. That's defended straight to mid-on, and there is no run. Freya Davis inspecting the ball, giving it a good rub.
I wonder if you see Freya Kemp with the ball as well, another left arm option.
Yeah. Look, she's had some issues about the workload and things, hasn't she? Because the faster bowlers, not to be wearing them out, as Davis, Datani rather, comes in from the Finkel end, and that's defended to Georgia Adams, and there is no run. Goodness, that's another over. So 14 overs gone. Durham are 67 for 2. Armitage on 21. Viliers 19. So they've been kept quite quiet in the last couple of overs. They will want to build a partnership here. Did well in that kind of power play in terms of runs, but I've been disappointed to lose a couple of early wickets to a catch and a run out.
Maiden over that one from Datani.
Yeah, another maiden.
After her first over went for 9, so a good comeback from her.
Of course, there's plenty of time in the 50 over, isn't there, to recover that potentially. We've got a right display here.
I know they're putting on a right show
so
up there,
you can probably just see that arc.
I wonder if they're going to go into a love heart formation here.
Oh, because they love us. They might do.
No, just go on.
Ash.
Oh, here we go. They're splitting off here. Look at that.
Look at that. You can just see that in the background of your shot. It's much sharper here. Nice.
Tyson to continue. Left arm over. Driven down the ground by Armitage.
See, Armitage could have been saying, I'm distracted by all that.
Yeah. Viliers will think about a second.
Thank you on the camera guy. Making me... It's impressive stuff. Just for you as well, Ash.
Yeah.
That's the pull you have, obviously, now.
Kind of a big deal.
Durham legend.
Wow. That's hit straight to long... I was going to say long on to mid-on.
Mary Taylor down there. I thought that was because the angle that we're at looked like it went down first, but no, straight to Mary Taylor. It's
a soft one, and probably a build-up of a little bit of pressure, as you said there. A couple of quiet overs for Durham. Viliers got off to a fly, but she now goes for 19 from 24 balls, caught by Taylor off the bowling of Tyson. And that's a big wicket in the context of this game for Hampshire.
Oh, yeah, we said the pressure was starting to mount. And I would imagine that Maddie Viliers is one of those players who, even more than most, want to see that score going up and would get not showing in her body language necessarily, but wants to get on with it. Viliers 19.
Yeah, she'll be disappointed there getting another start for Durham.
Getting a good set of applause from the home fans there as she leaves the field.
Emily Windsor, the new batter to the crease.
Yeah.
Somebody that we missed definitely in the first half of the season. We got her in the comms box quite often.
Yeah.
But huge experience in the middle order for Durham. And this is, again, you feel a big partnership. Bess Heath still to come with Catherine Fraser, Phoebe Turner, Grace Thompson, Sophia Turner and Katie Levick rounding off the Durham 11.
And the last game that I did here, which was 50 over, was with Polly, was Lancashire, and Windsor got 55 off 53 balls, so Durham will want to see her channel a bit of that here.
Indeed.
Chesterley Street.
th over in progress, 68 for 3 now, Durham. Beck Tyson has again troubled the Durham batters so far. A little bit of turn. Slip in place, maybe? Would you be tempted?
Maybe. Oh, I was rubbish at setting the field.
Here we go.
There we go. Look, as if by magic.
Georgia
Do you think
Adams.
she's got us in her earpiece?
If she did, she'd turn it off.
Oh my God, what are they on about now?
Windsor can't beat the field. This is really good tight work from Hampshire. Just putting the squeeze on Durham at the moment.
It strikes me as well, we were talking about field position and things, and I think the women's game, one of the things that will improve as the game professionalises is that field setting. And Georgia's definitely putting a squeeze on Durham here with her close fielders.
Yeah, she set some good fields today, I think. Yeah, really good. Probably the one regret she will have is that edge when she moved herself into that catching mid-wicket. But I think apart from that, she's had a good day so far. Windsor off the mark, 68 for 3, Durham.
And that's what the women miss not playing multi-day cricket, is that they don't learn that field craft in terms of some of the intricacies of field setting. I know the games are different, but it's a learning experience. It's a problem-solving thing that the women have not had the benefit of doing. You know, when you look at what the men do, they've had years and years of all the different formats, but certainly multi-day cricket, I think, is the missing part of the women's game at the moment. Where you'd fit it in, I guess, is another question. But
yeah, no, I'm sure I saw some second team cricket for the girls that they had 3-day.
Yeah, there's some warm-up
multi-day
games
cricket,
and
which was good,
and kind of coaching developmenty things, which is great. Opportunity for the women as Tatani comes in again to Windsor, plays that straight to Boucher, and there is no run at kind of short mid wicket with mid on covering.
Be interesting to see if they can squeeze that format into the women's calendar, even if it's a couple of groups.
Just a
maybe
couple,
three
or a
groups
north
of
versus
three,
south, or
three
something.
groups of 3, maybe with the 9 teams coming in, and you play
a
couple of 3-day games, I guess, just to get some exposure to red ball cricket.
Yeah. And that's played straight back, sort of via the bowler, and there is no run.
Often the only opportunity they get to play red ball cricket is if you make it into a test match, which is an incredible place to have to learn.
And then the women are playing and trying to justify their place
Yeah.
in playing test cricket. They're learning as they're playing, which just seems ridiculous. But then, given the last test match in this country was the Ashes match at Trent Bridge, where I was absolutely privileged to watch all of that. 5 days, and going into the last day, all results still possible, so that women can play multi-day cricket, but they just have so little opportunities. That's played into the leg side for 1 run.
I think it tends to only really be Australia and England that push that format. India is starting to get a little bit on board.
I think India are doing some domestic multi-day cricket, and Cricket Her made the point on their podcast a couple of weeks ago about that it may well be those countries who take their women to multi-day cricket that get themselves a bit of a head start, because it will be that opportunity, that learning opportunity that they don't have in the shorter formats as Detani. There's a little skip at the beginning of that run-up. I'm enjoying that. That's played through the cover region, and Nancy Harmon does the covering. There's a bit of a sort of slight collision in the middle, but they managed to get through as Holly Armitage runs a extra half around her to get back to her end.
I tell you what, Emily Windsor's hip is definitely in good working order there. She's rapid between the wickets. Oh, I've felt those hands before.
Was it the dark hands of doom?
No, not at all. Not at all.
And that's Detani in again to Armitage, who just defends that. And the bowler picks that up.
Did see him kind of having a wander around. I thought,
so who's this then, Ash?
This is the man responsible for that beautiful view that we have, that green grass.
You've done a great job there. I'm Claire. Nice to meet you.
Sorry, Vic.
Vic, he's the man.
Do you want to grab a chair, Vic? Are you coming to join us? Beautiful.
Groundsman here doing a great
head
job
groundsman
here.
Vic Domain's coming to join us for a chat. And
see, last time, just throw all that stuff. Like, you did a great job. And the last time I was here, you and your team were sat on deck chairs watching the progress of the Lancs game, as that's just defended and there is no run, straight to Georgia Adams. And that's the end of the over. So 16 overs gone. Durham are 72 for 3, Armitage on 24 and Windsor on 2.
I reckon he's come up now, Claire, because there's some heavily leaden skies all the way around. I don't know if the Red Arrows have tried to create their own atmosphere up there, but just in case the covers need to come on, Vic's make sure he's nice and warm with us.
Well, I've pulled no covers all season, so I'm not intending to in September.
It's a great art of delegation, isn't it? That's the thing.
Absolutely. That's what management's all about.
Yeah. You heard there was rumours that the scorers had got biscuits as well. We haven't seen any, but apparently there's biscuits up here somewhere.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, if Graham's got them, no one's going to see those.
Tyson to continue. Left arm spin. She's bowled really tightly so far. 1 for 5.
So what can you tell us about the surface then, Vic?
Same surface as was used on Friday evening for the men. Durham versus Hampshire. It's only been used previously once for another T20 game, our final T20 game of the group. That was the men's against Northants. So it's not heavily used.
And that nearly slides through. A little bit of interest from the Hampshire mob. There's been some runs scored on this pitch then, Vic, because that was the game that Durham knocked off 200 without loss, wasn't it? The Northants?
Yeah. So there's been both previous games. There's been over 400 scored in the in the T20 games. So makes sense to keep using it.
I have played on this, but it was a long time ago for Derbyshire. I'm sure that you were only a young lad at that stage.
I'm not so sure about that. That is a long time ago.
Yeah. I'm not even going to calculate how long ago, because that'll tell you how old I am.
Well, I've been here for 10 years now, so...
oh, no, it was a long time before that.
Right.
It was a rare treat back in the day to get to play on the big pitches. Yeah, it was a rare occasion.
So, would you have played with a dear friend of mine, Debbie Stock?
Yes, Debbie Stock. I play golf with her now. Not playing various competitions, but yeah, Debbie Stock. Stocky. She was stocky as well. Yeah, she was.
Another maiden over from Tyson, 1 for 5.
Big shout out to Debbie Stock, because she's had some health issues.
She has had,
and so great to hear that she's doing well with that. And ex-England player Debbie Stock.
Good cricketer.
Played with Sue Redfern for in the England side.
All right.
So So you know Debbie Stock from?
We live close by.
Sort of Oxfordshire. She used to play. Yeah.
She was Letcombe. We were Wantage, so that was only about a couple of miles away apart from each other.
I remember playing a game for Somerset Wanderers against her club side, and we just fetched leather all day. I mean, she just can't hit a ball. It stays hit, put it like that, as that's worked backward of square by Holly Armitage, and they get through for an easy single. Score moves on to 73 for 3.
Good cricket family, the Stocks.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, good cricket family. Dennis,
I know Debbie well.
Debbie's father was a good cricketer, and there's a couple of brothers as well. Debbie played a lot for the Letcombe men's team.
Yeah, as a lot of them did in that day.
Absolutely.
That was their best chance
the
to
only way
play.
they could play, wasn't it?
Yeah, play sort of higher level, more pressure games. As little swish at that from Windsor, and there is no run, straight through to the wicket keeper. Yeah, a lot of them played. Wendy Watson, Debbie Stock, a lot of those players of that era, England era, they played men's cricket to keep themselves sharpened up for the higher level honours.
That'll be back in the days of playing in skirts.
Yes, you can smile, but I did, played most of my career in skirt and long socks. Very odd tan lines, I have to say. T-shirt, long socks and a skirt. And that's, just edge. She's going off towards the boundary. He's going to get 4. Is it cut off? Oh, she's had a little scrabble at it. She managed to stop that. No, it's gone for 4. She's signalling 4. 4 runs to Windsor. Little nibble at that one. Ran away as it signalled for 4. Yeah, skirts. See, they were quite flattering as long as you didn't have a frame that didn't suit them, but they were generally quite. I quite liked wearing the skirt. They were tailored. They were basically skirts, so they were a little more dignified than actual skirts would have been, and playing in those. But yeah, Tatani comes in again. Windsor slaps that back past the other end. They get through for a single. Definition of a straight drive. Yeah, skirts. They only changed it at the Millennium time. I remember having a vote as Derbyshire we were going to stay in skirts or go to trousers. But then it's changed the skills of the game because they can do a lot more diving about and whatever. Not that it stopped me ever diving, but the outside of my knees has not got much skin on it, let's say. As that's worked backward of square. I think that came more off the pads of Holly Armitage to get through for a single. What we're going to get from the umpire is that... leg by, says Sue Redfern.
Don't think you were ever much of a diver, Ash, were you?
Were you not? Where did you field, Ash?
I didn't mind first slip, if I'm honest.
Oh, yeah. See, I was a point fielder, so you've got to be able to throw yourself around. I love a bit of
ex wicket keeper jumped straight into the armchair at first slip. The beauty of having big hands, I guess.
Yeah, handy.
And then turned into an off-break bowler.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, as that's played to sort of deep
straight
third.
breaks.
And they get through for a single. That's the end of the over. So 18 overs gone. Durham are 80 for 3. Armitage on 25. Windsor on 8. Durham wanted to build a partnership here. So slip then. Yeah. I love fielding at point. I didn't have much of a throw, but I had great reactions. So it was a good combination to field at point. But yes, lots of throwing myself around. Of course, Debbie Stock and Sue Redfern both played Test cricket. We were talking about multi-day cricket before you came in. They played Test cricket, and Debbie Stock famously batted out with Claire Taylor at the end of a Test. I think it was in. Somebody will correct me. I think it was India, but they had to bat for hours and hours and hours for a draw, which was seen as a glorious kind of semi-victory or moral victory.
Love a moral victory
in the day. I think it was India, but I'm sure Stocky will tell you. Somebody will tell me.
Slip in place. As Tyson continues, been very, very good so far. Little bit of turn. And this really good batting surface. That's cut away, but won't beat backward point. Busy at the crease, Windsor. As you mentioned earlier, this partnership is really, really important from a Durham point of view.
Georgia Adams just moving a field. She's brought a fielder off the rope into where's she going to end up?
I think she's going to go into point or backward point and just strengthen that area up.
Yeah, you'll see that on. You can't. It's just off your screen there.
Very close at point, actually.
Yeah.
That's driven to mid on. taking the way of the fielder behind square on the leg side, so just trying to tempt Emily Windsor into a sweep shot to play across the line. Tyson looking to attack the stumps.
Is it a trap?
I think it is.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also playing. Windsor likes to play off the back foot.
Hence the 2-point fielders then, yeah?
Strengthening that area. This is good captaincy from Adams. She's had a good day so far.
Aggressive fielding.
Windsor just using her feet a little bit, but can't beat the field. You can just hear the noise levels from the Hampshire fielders starting to ramp up as they feel they're putting a little bit of squeeze on Durham here. 5 dot balls in the over so far. Oh, and that's a poor ball to finish. Has Windsor punished her enough? She'll pick up one, touch and turn and come back for a really well run second. But a good over. Maybe a little bit disappointed how she's finished that over, Tyson, but just the 2 from it.
So, Vic, I'm interested. So, is there any difference with preparing a strip for the women's game?
No.
Or wear and tear or that kind of thing?
No, not really at all. A lot of our games have been double headers, particularly in the T20s, obviously. So there's no difference in the preparation for that. And no, we just try and prepare the best surface that we can for every game. And I'd say the only thing is, as we're getting later in the season now and the weather's starting to change, there's a little bit more moisture around in the mornings. Yeah. We're starting to reduce the amount of grass that we leave on the pitches, whereas in the height of summer we could be up 8-10 mil of grass on each pitch, particularly for the women's game, because we want it to try and skip through.
Yeah, we want a bit more carry, don't we? And a bit more grass on the surface.
Yeah, so we leave a bit more grass on, but that's dangerous at this time of year. If the grass is wet, it can nibble around and seam around, and we don't really want that.
Yeah, so to explain for viewers that the women need a little bit more grass and carry really for the bounce, just because of the pace of the ball, etc. Whereas the men's game might want a bit more dry and breaking up and whatever. How would you characterise that?
Yeah, maybe not so much
difference.
Breaking up. We do try and stay the same for the men as well, because they also need the bounce and carry. Yeah. That brings everyone into the game now. The batsmen want pace on the ball so that they can play their shots. The bowlers want to see the ball carrying through to slips. I guess the only person it may take out of the game a little bit is a spinner. But then spinners seem to have huge success in the T20 as well. So it tends to suit everybody. There's nothing worse than a slow, low pitch, particularly in a T20 game where the batsmen are playing big shots and the ball's just not coming onto them. It's not going anywhere.
Yeah, Armitage manages to release the shackles of those dot balls that Adams has been bowling, and managed to get that back past the backing up batter there, and they get through for a single, at least rotate the strike. Now Georgia Adams has got to reshiggle her field.
No panic for Durham here, though, is there?
There's plenty of time.
The scoring rate's fine at the moment. I always think sort of somewhere near the 120 overs. You're not far away, and
it's good.
They're going okay at the moment. There's plenty of time. There's still 30 overs left.
Yep.
To pick up. The last thing they want now is to drop another couple of wickets, and then they're really in trouble. Yeah.
So realising that they've got a bit more time to play with here. So 20 overs gone. Durham put themselves into bat 84 for 3. Armitage on 26 and Windsor on 11.
Did you watch much of the 100 at all, Vic? I probably know the answer to that question. And the reason that it's a bit of a loaded question. So a few of the grounds use the same pitch, I think, for all 4 home events. I think Manchester, Trent Bridge, probably, and I know Trent Bridge was definitely under instruction from Andy Flower, as he wanted that pitch to be used and quite hard to score on.
Yeah, he wanted it prepared for the men, but it didn't help the women, did it? I'm afraid.
Yeah, the answer to your question, Ash, is no.
Yeah, I thought as much.
Okay.
As soon as those words came out of my mouth, I realised.
Having said that, I did watch the women's final.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only game I watched. It's not a game that I like.
Yeah.
It's very different, isn't it? It was interesting because Kumar Sangakkara was asked about what was his highlights of the 100, and he said the women's game, actually. And that was all he said. He really enjoyed the women's game.
I tell you what, from Australia, I watched the semi-final. I missed the women's final, but I saw the 100. What she got from the Superchargers?
Divine, was it?
No. Davina Perrins.
Yeah, Perrin.
Perrin
Incredible
century.
innings that. Wow.
Oh my, yes. And of course, I've seen her grow up through Central Sparks because she was a junior through Central Sparks and Warwickshire. And early days, we were told to kind of keep her, don't mention her too much because they wanted to kind of give her a bit of protection.
Keep her under the radar.
But she properly announced herself to the global stage that day. It was a massive century. It's one of those I was there moments because it was incredible. It was no risk. She picked the gaps. She smacked the ball round.
Yeah, for me.
It wouldn't have, and if people are saying, because the boundaries are small, she was
marmalising
that ball into the stand, and it wouldn't have mattered where you put the boundaries for that game. So she had the question is, can she repeat it? But she's done it once, and she did it at the Oval under the spotlight of the Eliminator game. So, yeah, let's hope she can do it again.
Definitely put a name on the radar. It's hammered away, but won't beat the sweeper out in the deep.
She's a graduate of Ebony Rainford Brent's ACE programme to get more Afro-Caribbean players back into the game as well. So
that's fantastic. And another over. Where are we at? 88 for 3, Durham. Yeah, I should have known the answer to that question before I even asked it. But as a groundsman, do you have any... I mean, there's a million WhatsApp groups that we're probably all a part of. Do you have any chat amongst them yourselves around pitches or anything like that?
No, the guys keep it to themselves.
Do they?
Yeah, there's a separate 100. I'm not.
Oh, are they?
I'm not in
privy to that.
No. They have 100 group and no.
I've touched a nerve. I've finally got one.
It has not, yeah.
Yeah, that's a secret.
We've got some more female stuff because you've got Jasmine Nichols at Headingley, haven't you? And Meg Lay at Lords.
Yeah. We used to have a girl here six or so years ago. We had a girl here. It's good to see. There's no reason why women can't be involved in the job that we do. Mm-hmm. They can do the job equally as well as men. It's just not. It's never been seen, I think, as a job for women. I don't know why.
No, but it'd be great to see a few more.
Women can sit in deck chairs as well as men can.
There was a single off that first ball, and Georgia Adams comes in again. It's a big swipe, up and over, not up and over, straight to the hands of Maya Boucher. Oh dear, that's the end of Emily Windsor, who is caught Boucher off the bowling of the captain, Georgia Adams. So Durham lose another wicket. Windsor goes for 13. And she's faced 30 balls and 1-4 in that. But yes, another wicket down because we were too busy talking about ground stuff.
Yeah, I think just a build-up of pressure there. 13 from 30. She probably felt she was under the pump. And what you don't realise is when you're in 50-over cricket, and I think Vic touched on it, you've got so much time to be able to set your innings up. Maybe Emily Windsor just felt she was under some pressure there and needed a boundary.
But that puts so much pressure on the captain now, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. Bess Heath, the new batter, to come and join her.
And they can all bat, but I mean, the last thing you want in this situation is to be bowled out in 36 overs or something like that.
Oh, yeah. Wasting deliveries. Yeah, you don't want to do that, do you?
But yeah, big wicket. Hampshire built some pressure and got their rewards. Captain into the attack, picking up her first wicket. And a really nicely judged catch, actually, from Boucher at mid-on. One of those awkward heights, just going over your shoulder and just, there you go, fingers up or to the side. And she took a really nice catch.
Good fielder, Maya Boucher. So, and it was a proper hit in anger almost, wasn't it? She thought, oh, this is one I can hit.
Yeah.
I'm hoping this is going to go up and over.
Well, she's a tempter, isn't she, Adam? She bowls it slow.
Yeah.
Makes the batter do all the work.
Yeah. She comes in again. This time to Heath. defends that more or less. But certainly doesn't get a run from it.
How long till we see a reverse sweep?
Oh, well, I don't know. It's exciting, isn't it? Heath waits, crouched, plays that past mid-off. There's a lot of running, and Boucher's going back to the rope here in front of us, so they're obviously hoping to tempt Bess Heath into a similar shot. So last batter getting out. Takes a breath, prepares for the next delivery. Oh, is it caught behind? Is it been caught? Yes, Sue Redfern's giving it. That's good enough for me. Caught behind is Bess Heath. Off the bowling of Georgia Adams. Oh, for a duck, Vic.
Terrible. Terrible.
She took her time, didn't she, Sue Redfern? I don't know if she
was thinking about it, replaying it in her head.
Well, she was bold, wasn't she?
Was it? Oh, it might have been, because Amy Clark is actually... We're at the wrong angle here.
Behind.
We're at the wrong angle here, but Amy Clark has just gone and put the bails back on. So what are we going to get? What's it say?
It's come up as caught on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Tell you what, Vic, I'll have a little look on the...
Could it be hit wicket? Could it be a sneaky little hit wicket?
Right, we'll leave Ash to have a little look at that. But we're at completely the wrong angle. It went past the bowler. We're at a sort of strange, very fine, long on, looking through the play at that. But anyway, Bess Heath I was just about to build her up, and she has left the building.
It's gone on the outside. And I think Bess, to be fair, watching the replays, looked to have a little walk at one stage and then just held her ground. She's beat her on the outside.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Redfern was going to give that initially, and she's waited for Heath to kind of almost motion maybe to walk off, but it's a wicket nonetheless.
Adams to Phoebe Turner, who's joined her captain at the crease and plays that into the leg side. It's a nice gap there. Freya Kemp comes around, throws that back to the wicket keeper, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, it's exciting over. 22 overs gone. Durham are 90 for 5, heading towards that milestone of 3 figures. Armitage on 28, as Vic mentioned. Pressure now on the captain to hold all this together, and Phoebe Turner, just that one, made her way into the England side after she was bending stumps for fun at the beginning of the season. Great to see her.
She's an exciting prospect, isn't it?
Well, and Sophia Turner as well.
Yeah, needed with the bat today. She's very, very capable with the bat. Scored Durham's first century on tour in Zimbabwe.
Oh, yeah. Pre-season?
Yeah, indeed. So more than capable with the bat. Big job here at 7.
Yeah, got 35 at Somerset, 38 Hampshire. Top score that game.
Very different game now, isn't it?
Lots of pressure on. Slow bowlers have changed the game, haven't they?
Forget the scoreboard now and just play.
Tucked away nicely off a hip. Just pick up a single. And that's almost the job at the moment, is to just kind of get off strike and feed it to the captain. Holly Armitage there, watching the chaos at the other end on 28 not out.
She's just leaning on her back like, what?
Yeah, what is going on out here?
What's going on?
She repeats it, a little tuck off a hip out into the leg side. Think of a second. And the last thing Durham need is another run out at this stage. So just settle for the single. So Vic, coming to the end of the season, mate.
Yep. Yes, we've got...
I was just going to say, you've almost done, I'm going to say, half your kind of work already. You've done a lot of work on, for our viewers watching, there, one half of the square is almost back to pristineness. And you've got a bit of work to do on this side of the square. Away to Holly Armitage's offside. And that's full, not quite timed perfectly out into deep mid-wicket. But you've taken the opportunity with, obviously, the weather and things like that to kind of get your repairs underway before the end of the season.
Well, for me, it's the one good thing about the 100 game is that it takes all of the players away, and it means that
you can get on with looking
we've got about a month where we can get some work done. And thankfully, the weather has been well, it's been fantastic all year. but it's helped us during that period, and we've actually got sort of 2/3 of the square has now been renovated, as you say, and so if the worst were to happen and we got a really bad winter, we've got that 2/3 of the square to start on next season, so we're in a healthy position as opposed to those poor souls who did have the 100, who have got to they've now got bare pitches that they've got to get back for next season.
Yeah, some wear and tear on some of these pitches, isn't there?
So how many games do you have left here after this one?
We've got one more of these next weekend.
Yeah.
And then straight after that, we've got a 4-day game, our final 4-day men's
Worcester
championship game. Yep. And then that's it done.
Beautiful.
Finished.
Adams in again to Phoebe Turner. Plays that through Holly Armitage, but Maya Boucher does a sliding stop and prevents a run.
Yeah, it's been a long season, but it's been a good season.
I was going to say rewarding season for the fact of some of the numbers that have been put up, especially in the T20 competition, have been obscene.
Yeah, really good season for us. Overjoyed. I mean, I did say at the start of the season, with the condition the square was in,
you tempted it,
that there would be no excuses this time, and thankfully we haven't needed to find too many excuses.
Phoebe Turner plays that out through the offside. Nancy Harmon comes off the rope and feels that, and they get through for a single. Phoebe Turner off strike. Captain on to strike. Captain versus captain here. Georgia Adams. Is she setting traps, or has Holly Armitage got the measure of her opposing captain as that's played into the leg side? Freya Kemp running round. Just an easy single there.
I'm told that Holly didn't bat much in the 100.
No, I think the top 4 or 5 are pretty
You've got
strong.
Sutherland and Litchfield and Carey and Davina Perrin. Yeah, but that's the art of a great captaincy, isn't it? That, you know, everyone performs around you.
Oh, it's a real surprise to me, because I think she's a really good player. I mean, I don't want to talk her out today or anything.
I've already tried that.
Yeah, we've talked a lot about her. She's done well with the bat. She's in lots of the. She's I was saying she's top run scorer in the Metro Bank. She's 3rd in the most fours, and she's 10th in the best average in terms of the 50 over game for the domestic women. So yeah, good with the bat and a great leader.
I've been watching her for a few seasons now, sort of Northern Superchargers, when they were the team. They used to come and play a few games up here, not many, but a few, and I've always been very impressed with her as a batter and a captain.
She's very calm, isn't she, at the crease?
Oh yeah, she's well organised. She's got a great technique, and it's good to see that she's gone on and made the runs. I'm amazed that she's not had more international appearances than she actually has.
She got her accidental cap because Sarah Glenn fell and banged her head, so Holly Armitage found herself thrust into an England cap as a result of an injury. But yeah, it ought to be up there more often.
Interesting change here as Taylor comes back into the attack.
That was
nearly
low.
strikes first ball. Good take from Southby behind the stumps. Are you a stats man, Vic?
Not at all.
No, it's interesting. No, I was just wondering if anybody's fed you stats on kind of the average scores on the T20 games. I reckon it's got to be up around 25 per innings from previous years. And again, probably could jump onto the front foot there, Armitage, but happy to play off the back foot. Well, you were looking at a good score here in a T20 game being 150 and 160. You felt right in the game, and we've seen more scores of 200 here than ever before.
Yeah, I think there's a few reasons for that, not least of all that we have played with a much reduced boundary this time. So we'll see more sixes. If you were to look at how many sixes have been scored this season as in previous years, I would suggest that there are probably quite a lot more.
Yeah.
The weather, fantastic help in getting pitches dry. and to come onto the bat. We've seen shots all around the ground this time, whereas previously maybe your shots straight down the ground haven't come off quite so well. So yeah, we've had a bit of luck, but it's good to see. We used to put the boundary right out as big as we could.
Can we not do that halfway through if we bat first? Can we not just kind of have a little magic guide rope or something that just pulls the Toblerones back?
Do you know, I think there is more discussion about the boundary than anything else. Yeah. Particularly in one-day games. Where should we put the boundary? Should it be a metre in, a metre out?
You've been pretty much 65 this year, is that
pretty
fair?
much so, although on Friday we went to 67 all round.
It felt a bit bigger, those 2 metres.
Yeah, and we had about 5 people caught on the boundary edge.
That's it, changes the game.
Yeah, we did, to be fair.
Batsmen were used to hitting 65, not 67.
There was a little discussion around, I don't know if it was the third umpire, are we going to have some drinks here?
Yeah, 25 overs.
25 over mark, Durham 99 for 5. Over in your way, was it something between the boundary and the covers or something, or the blotter, or
no, they'd put a camera in on top of a like a little frame.
Yeah.
For the runouts, I think it was, or Hawkeye, or one or the other. And I think one of the Hampshire players had said that it's a bit close to the boundary, so we had to move the boundary in a little bit.
Okay.
Wrap some foam around the bottom of the frame.
Excellent.
Perish the thought anyone would get injured. So it's funny though that isn't discovered until 10 minutes before the game starts. It's been there all day, but nobody notices it. Then 10 minutes before the start of the game,
mental.
It has to be changed around. Then we had the sun.
Yeah.
The sun was reflecting off a piece of the stand.
Just never stops for you blokes,
so
does
we
it?
had to cover. We're always on our toes. Always alert, ready to go.
I guess this time of year, I mean, the sun is normally a factor in most of the T20 games that we have, because it gets low and
it's the reason.
Looking right into it, aren't we?
Yeah, reason why a couple of squares had to be turned round.
Yeah,
because
Derby and Lancashire, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. The setting sun behind the bowler's arm, batsman just couldn't see it. So
I've read, I'm sure somewhere, that Derby are looking to extend the height of their floodlights or something to keep the neighbours happy, so they can get them more directed at the ground rather than the overspill, or what, I don't know what the correct terms are, if I'm honest, but spillage out into the neighbours' yards. Yeah,
well, all of these lights are targeted to a particular spot in the middle of the square, but obviously there's still going to be some issue for the neighbours and what have you.
Yeah.
We certainly have to have our lights turned off by, I think it's 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Otherwise, someone is gonna have a moan about it.
Indeed. $99 for 5 here. Halfway through, and Durham have a lot of rebuilding to do. Wickets to fall so far. Mia Rogers was run out by Naomi Tatani. She was gone for 6. Emma Marlow chipped one to Adams in the covers off the bowling of Davies. She was gone for 12. Maddie Viliers was then caught at mid-on, as was Emily Windsor. Viliers went for 19. Windsor went for 13. Bess Heath edging behind Adams in the same over to leave Durham in trouble. 5 down halfway through, 99 on the board, and a huge rebuilding job here from Holly Armitage and from Phoebe Turner.
We've got to somehow try and scratch 200, haven't we, at least?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, just to transfer a little bit of pressure back on to the Hampshire side, who have started off this game very well, especially the spinners. Been very impressive. Freya Davies also with the new ball, 1 for 9 from 5 overs. But then you've got Bex Tyson, 1 for 14 from 6, and Georgia Adams 2 for 7 from 3. Really strangling Durham in the middle of the innings so far.
Of course, we're missing Susie Bates this game as well.
Indeed, big
We've
test.
had previously. Good chance for some of the others to come and stake a case for themselves.
Speaking of missing people, mate, how's life without Harry? Quieter, I'd imagine.
No, he never said a word. he was the only Aussie I know who never spoke. Yeah, he's a good lad. It was good to have him over for the season from Western Australia. Good to chat to him about cricket and various other things, and find out what they do over there as opposed to how we go about things here.
Indeed, Adams to continue. Incredible, he found a love of Wetherspoons.
I think he liked any sort of beer.
Yeah, who would have thought that? Short, pulled away, out into the deep, and a dive from Kemp, but she won't pull that in, and it's a much needed boundary from Durham, and Phoebe Turner's first. Brings up the 100 for Durham. 103 now for 5.
To be honest, that got what it deserved, didn't it?
It did. Should have probably been stopped in the end. It was a bit of a misfield by Freya Kemp, but it was a drag down. And as you rightly said, got met. Hampshire girls up and around, as you would expect there. A lot of pressure on Durham now. A little bit of turn. As you would expect, as Vic mentioned, this is pitched used for the 3rd time. It was used on Friday night. Didn't see much turn on Friday night. Saw a lot of splatting off the middle of the bat, especially that first power play. That's a lovely cut from Turner. Will find the sweeper. Yeah, if you weren't aware, Hampshire, I think, got 89 in the power play, and Matthew Potter's first over went for 1. So there's a lot of damage with Toby Albert and Chris Lynn inflicted on Durham, and really set up that victory in the first 6 overs. Armitage drives down the ground, and we'll pick up another single. Let's keep that scoreboard ticking over. Sue Redfern just giving a long look to Maya Boucher as she throws that ball like a skimming stone, about 3 or 4 bounces into the bowler.
Yeah, Sue Redfern, of course, famously, talking about the 100, got hit on the head in the first game of the 100 at Lords. Izzy Wong had a moment and threw a ball far too fast when Sue had left the stump end to signal a 4, but Sarah Glenn didn't stop it, and hit a flush on the temple. Fortunately, wearing sunglasses, which probably saved her life, and yes, I should be a bit nervous about the ball coming back in. Needless to say, apparently Meg Lanning at the end of the game said, "Course, Sue, you're odd," because she didn't go over; she just sort of staggered.
Taylor continuing, driven away through cover. They'll think of a second, but decline.
You can kind of feel Holly. You mentioned it, Vic, but Holly Armitage kind of going, right. I've got to sort this.
Yeah.
That sense of taking a responsibility as a
Yeah,
captain.
Good word. Responsibility, ownership.
Yeah.
But there is still just that calmness around her.
Yeah, I mentioned that Kate Cross and Alex Hartley do a podcast called No Balls, and they did an emergency one because obviously Crossy was in the same team as Holly Armitage, captain, winning team Northern Superchargers, and she mentioned about how calm Holly was and how brilliant a leader she was, and often not credited with the success of the teams that she leads.
She got a bit of recognition, didn't she, over the winter? It was the T20 side for England Day, was it?
She captained the ones. She
50
captained the
overs?
one, and Grace Scrivens captained the other one.
Yeah, that's right.
Some good feedback via Australian women's cricket contacts that I've got said that they were were a pleasure to work with, apparently, the England A team.
Very good.
Of course, by dint, maybe that the opposite might not have been true of their seniors. But I'm only speculating. I didn't say that out loud. Don't quote me. But yeah, they left with a lot of friends. Did well, and actually accidentally won the T20 series. Was it one of the series? Because the one was rained off. And
yeah.
So yes, Grace Scrivens and Holly Armitage doing well.
Cancel all future
Leadership.
visas.
Well, the only thing that I can add to that is that Holly's been an absolute pleasure to work with this season. No pressure, not asking for anything at all. Comes and has a chat quite regularly and asks for a little bit of advice. Not that I've got much knowledge to offer, but no, she's been an absolute pleasure to talk to.
She gets good support. Her family are in. Mum and dad and granddad are in with the dog. And like I said, dad just laps constantly when she's batting.
Yes.
It's brilliant. I wind him up all the time. But obviously, hopefully he gets plenty of steps in today.
Yeah.
He's going to need to.
Yeah.
Because you'd certainly like her to bat for another 20 overs at least.
She needs to go deep into this innings. That's his for sure.
I would have Holly Armitage in the England side, but I don't, and it's my opinion. I would have her in.
I wouldn't.
Would you not? Oh,
no. If she played for England, we'd never see her. As soon as she stayed here. Well, but no, I totally agree with you, John.
I would have her in that squad going to India.
As would I.
She's a good player of spin.
Yep. So that's worked into the leg side. There is a gap there, so I'm going to get an easy single there. Think about a second, but then think against it. Oh, hello, there's a bit of a wild throw. No, just the one then. 108 for 5.
A little bit of sun starting to break through again as well, which is a pleasure to see.
Yeah.
I see the ground staff have all gone missing, so lunch must have arrived.
Yeah, I just saw. It's funny you say that. I don't know if you saw Baz walking past there. He'd been summoned, I think.
Yeah.
More of a march than a walk.
Yeah, lunch has obviously arrived, that's for sure.
That last ball was defended for a dot by the captain.
Is the old scoreboard still the lunchroom?
Probably will be today.
Yeah.
Armitage plays that more lustily into the leg side. There's a couple of
shot.
fieldings. Oh, it's 4 runs. Through the gap in the field there. A couple of despairing dives from the outfielders there. 4 runs to the captain.
Near that phrase.
No, she wasn't. It was a great dive anyway.
She reminded me of a guy that I used to play with quite regularly. If the ball went near him, he dived onto the floor and let somebody else go and pick it up.
Yeah,
that's
like yours.
Yeah. I like it.
112 for 5. Halfway through the 28th over here at the Banks Homes Riverside. There's a bit of sunshine breaking out as Adams changes of field. Armitage. Ooh, back past the bowler. And just a single. Another one. Starting to rotate that strike potentially.
Yeah, just building a partnership, aren't they, these two? Which is much needed. Up to 24 now.
Roger Adams, it's a short run up. Sort of a quiet delivery. But it's certainly bamboozles 1 or 2. As Phoebe Turner just knocks that down into the ground and there is no run. Played past the short fielder to Maya Boucher at long on. Just the one. That's the end of the over. 28 overs gone. Durham are 114.5. Armitage on 40. Could she get to that 50 milestone? Phoebe Turner on 13.
10:30 starts, Vic. So what difference does that make for you guys?
About half an hour.
So you mentioned a little bit around maybe changing the prep of the wicket with regards to the height of the grass and things like that.
Yeah, for the men's game starting 10:30, the 4-day games, the pressure comes on for getting the outfield cut because it should be cut every morning of the match, but we're getting really heavy dews which obviously makes it wet. Good take.
It's a brilliant take that from Southby.
So it's difficult to get the outfield cut. That's about the only difference that it makes to us. I would be an advocate of 10:30 start throughout the entire season. I don't see players are in so early now. You've got like a 3-hour warm up. Why aren't they playing? I mean, it goes on and on and on. We finish at 7:30. Why not start a bit earlier? They probably wouldn't finish earlier because they'd still take an eternity to bowl their overs.
We're talking about the men or the women here?
The men.
Oh, okay.
Men.
No, just to be clear.
It drags.
They're long days, championship days, aren't they?
They are. And I fail to see the sense when everybody's in here at 9 o'clock in the morning and they're doing whatever. I understand that the men need to warm up before a game, but do they really need 3 hours? I mean, the coaches come down the stairs at 8 o'clock and they put their cones all over the field. Then they go away for an hour and a half and drink coffee and eat bacon. Well,
I'm sure it's very important, coffee.
I'm sure it is. No, that's me being a bit pedantic there and the grumpy old groundsman, which of course I'm not. No, I mean, I would like to see them start earlier. I really would. I don't think there's a lot of common sense in cricket. And,
we were talking about that earlier.
Just half the day's gone by the time they start
I
playing.
I've got him to rant somehow. Brilliant.
Let's wind
it's
Vic
made
up.
my day, that.
A third man's not involved.
Yeah, that's John's job. There's
John,
been a few runs down to third
a few
today.
little nicks down to third today. John's already mentioned it. Don't worry.
I bet he has.
But no, that is one that I can't understand. That and the amount of
Come on, get it off your chest.
Go on.
Come on.
You know you want to.
The amount of data that we have now. Everything is data. Everything has to be put down on paper. Well, it's not put on paper. It's put on an app.
Shot. What a shot that is from Phoebe Turner. Short and dispatched. Apparently Grumpy Graham agrees with Grumpy Vic, he says.
I mean, I just wonder what the data was from Friday night's game. I mean,
they got too many in the power play. That's all you need to look at. End discussion.
What's happened to the art of captaincy?
It's nicely driven, but won't beat mid-wicket.
Anyway, changing the subject totally, I'd like to see this girl back higher in the order.
Phoebe Turner?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's definitely capable.
Good swing of a bat.
Definitely capable. Hits the ball nicely. I think transferring some of her confidence from her bowling into her batting, and I think she'll fly. I think she'll be a really good cricketer for years to come.
We were talking about she did well at the beginning of the season, didn't she? And she played her way into basically the England A side, which is great.
She looks very well organised. She strikes the ball well. I just think maybe she came in a little bit earlier and was given a bit more time.
She's got plenty of time today, but I know what you're saying. And there's one over the winter. We got to practice quite a lot with the Durham girls over the winter, and technically she's probably one of the better players, and she hits the ball as hard as anybody. Maybe that mental switch and a bit of confidence in her own ability to say, actually, I can be a real genuine all-rounder, and if she can figure that out, then Durham have got a real player on their hands.
Yeah, because a decent pace bowler who can bat is always useful, isn't it? So that's a dot ball served to the captain by Freya Davis.
Back into the attack. Started well, didn't she?
It's obviously Georgia Adams turning the screw here, wanting to get some wickets, bringing on her stalwart bowler, Freya Davis, bowling from the Finkel end, running away from us, 61 on her back. And that's just caressed back to Maya Boucher, and there is no run. Nice shot there, but for a dot. Durham 119 for 5, 50 over game today. Metro Bank One Day Cup. Durham playing for a place in the top half of the draw, which will take them to a semi-final, which would be some achievement in the first season of the fully paid professional era here, as that's played through point by the captain. And Nancy Harmon comes off the rope. They get through for a single. Durham 120 for 5. Armitage a few words to Phoebe Turner. Tactics, plenty of deliveries to go. So you'd have Phoebe Turner higher up the order?
Yeah, I would, yeah. Yeah, I like the look of her. She's a busy player.
She plays that into the leg side. There is a gap there. Naomi Ditani comes off the rope to feel that. Single. Easy single there.
I think it'll just happen for her at some stage. She'll just turn into a real genuine all-rounder.
Do you know what I'm noticing about this innings is that you see so many of the girls strike beautiful shots, but it lacks the power.
Mm-hmm.
But this girl seems to the shots she plays, she seems to have that.
Yeah, natural flow of the bat and timing, hasn't she? Yeah.
Get it out to the boundary.
She's got a good piece of that, but did Holly Armitage. Stopped by Maya Boucher on the bounce, and there is no run. There is a balance between taking the pockets and then thumping. I think sometimes England women hit the ball almost too well straight to the fielder, and they'd be better off just changing the tempo of how they hit the ball and trying to get singles and twos into gaps, as that's the end of the over. 30 overs gone. Durham are 121 for 5, Armitage on 41, and Phoebe Turner on 18.
A little bit of outside edge on that last one. She's looking to work it through mid-wicket and
spins back. I think Tyson's going to come back into the attack. She's been excellent so far today.
Hants will be they really want a wicket at the moment, won't they?
Try and break this partnership.
If they can get a wicket here, they're well on top.
Left arm spin, been very effective today. And bowled round the legs.
Bold.
Attempting the paddle sweep, not giving herself a chance to have a look at that first ball, and Durham lose a big wicket there. Turner goes for 18, bowled by Tyson, and Hampshire get the wicket that they were searching for.
That's a shame there, because it felt like she was really getting into her stride. She trogs off. Yeah. Much potential though with the bat though, Vic. Phoebe Turner.
Yeah, that's a disappointing end, isn't it? It's shot selection. Really didn't need that at this time of the innings, and that's what we're going to see for a couple of years. Is the girls are learning about how to play matches as much as anything. You can train as much as you want, but you never learn until you're in a match situation.
Yeah.
And she was playing so well there and didn't look in any trouble. And then maybe she's just chosen to play the wrong shot at the wrong time. And she'll learn from that, no doubt.
Catherine Fraser, Scottish international.
Yeah, from a coach's point of view, you'd much rather a target, really, the sight screen, look to hit strong shots down the ground. Yeah. I understand there was a big gap there at 45, but...
Pick your moment to be inventive, perhaps.
I think at this stage they just built a nice partnership, got themselves back really into the game, that partnership with 32.
And the scoring rate's not the issue, is it? I mean, they were going along okay. There's not a problem, but maybe save that shot for the last 10 overs or so.
Fraser, as you said, Claire, the new batter to the crease.
He's got 30 against Somerset and 43 against Surrey earlier in the season.
You've just seen that field squeeze in a little bit as well, haven't you, for the new batter?
Georgia Allen's been quite aggressive with her field position.
Yeah, they put the pressure on.
Pulled away, but without real conviction from Fraser. Can't beat Boucher at mid-wicket. Yeah, they've been impressive, Hampshire. Not sure Durham have helped themselves with a couple of soft dismissals. That one really tossed up from Tyson, who's full of confidence. 2 for 14 for her, closing in on another wicket maiden. As she completes there, good bowling change from Captain Adams, great over from Tyson. And Durham in trouble, 121 for 6.
Yeah, another wicket maiden.
Maiden. Time we've got 12:36 on the clock. Just keep my eye. What did we say? 3 o'clock is the old.
The alarm going off just to warn folks. So we're hoping that there will be a slight pause just to allow people's phones in the crowds to go off so we don't get any distractions.
It's an alert system or something, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a national alert system just in case. Check. Davis comes in. That's worked backward of square. There is a fielder coming off the rope there. They're just going to get the 122 for 6 as Armitage edges towards a possible milestone 42.
I think she's going to have to look well beyond that, isn't she? It is nice to, obviously from a personal point of view, to get to 50, but Durham need her to get 70, 80 here to push towards that 200 mark as a team.
Yeah. Fraser facing. Ooh, caught sort of in front of the stumps there. Bit messy, but no run.
Wasn't far off rolling back onto the stumps.
Yeah, I watched the rain at Portland Road, Edgbaston Foundation ground with the Durham girls and the Warwickshire girls in the week, and I gather that from my colleagues that they're doing the same today. So Birmingham has got rain. We've got some sunshine here at Chesterley Street as Davies comes in again, and that's played into the leg side. Fraser's going to get it off the mark. Datani off the rope, fielding that back to Rihanna Southby, just the single. Durham to 123 for 6. Fraser off the mark. Armitage to face as a helicopter goes over the top of the ground. Armitage has a big look at those gaps. Where's she going to send this next one from Freya Davis? It goes to almost towards the square leg umpire, and they get through for a single. Is that going to be given as a leg by? They all count. 124 for 6. In the sunshine here at the Banks Homes Riverside, Chesterley Street. Durham put themselves into bat at the toss. Hampshire, the visitors, bowling. That's a lovely shot, but for a dot, unfortunately. Straight to Freya Kemp. Short cover. Hampshire continue to wind themselves up in the field, motivating themselves, keeping that energy up. Looks like a cracking day for cricket out there, and we're behind a sort of feels like sunglasses, these windows, as that's dotted to Bex Tyson. And that's the end of another over. 32 overs gone. Durham 124 for 6, Armitage on 42, and Fraser on 1.
Yeah, Somerset women taking on the Blaze. I still can't get over that, the Blaze. And apparently you're not allowed to call Warwickshire's T20 team the Bears, they are just Bears.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, I know, ridiculous. Somerset, match delayed, so they haven't actually got underway there. Surrey women 143 for 7 against Lancashire, and Essex women are 76 for 2 against Warwickshire. But as you said there, it is raining.
Yep. Barbara Daniels, Tina Goff, German international, and Michael McCann at Edgbaston Community Ground on the comms there.
Tossed up and driven beautifully by Armitage through the very small gap between the two fielders. One at cover, one at extra cover. And a much needed boundary for Durham. Probably shot of the day.
Nice one. Right across the carpet.
Really trying to tempt Armitage, aren't they? Trying to get her a wicket here, and that would certainly be disastrous from a Durham point of view. Again, driven, but won't beat mid-off. Not afraid to give it some air at the moment, Tyson. 2 for 18 for her at the moment. And she gets that one away fine. She get at least 2. I think they'll settle for just a couple. That is a real strength at Armitage as well, that sweep shot.
Nancy Harmon busy on the boundary down here in front of us.
Short and hammered in the gap, out to square leg, and that will be a boundary. And I'll let the fans do the talking as Armitage brings up a 50.
Much needed.
6th for, sorry Claire.
No.
6th boundary there for Armitage. Much needed from the captain, leading from the front.
Hopefully she'll now double it.
That's what you normally shout out, isn't it? Double it, head down, double it. Really tossed up, and she can't beat that Tatani there, diving away to her right.
She was lucky to get away with that.
I like the bravery of it. They're just trying to tempt her into a mistake. She might go for a few runs, but I think Hampshire will feel if they can get Armitage here and they can wrap Durham up quickly. Short, and a bit quicker, and an excellent single. Good cricket all round. And it's a good over from a Durham point of view. 11 from it. Armitage going to her half century. 135 for 6 after 33.
Right, guys, enjoy the rest of the day.
Pleasure, mate. Enjoy your lunch.
Good to see you.
Nice to meet you, Vic. Great to get your insight.
It's always nice to have grumpy groundsmen.
I've heard the name on social media. She's another player. Excellent. Yeah, Debbie Stock. Yes, I play golf with Debbie Stock now.
Cheers, Vic. Really appreciate your time as always. Always good to get input from various people at the club, and Vic's always more than willing to give up his time to talk about the exciting venture of growing grass.
Well, no, but he's given us some great insight there as Davis comes in. Armitage works that backward of square. Fielder comes in off the rope. They get an easy single.
No, he's brilliant.
36 for 6. Yeah,
absolutely brilliant.
Some great
unbelievable
services
at
here.
his craft. Got a really good team behind him as well. He said it's one of the few jobs where you have to grow grass, but when you're preparing pitches, you're killing grass as well to get the actual surface ready.
It's an interesting dilemma, isn't it? Fraser to face. Plays that past Boucher. Tatani comes off the rope. There's a single in it. 137 for 6. They need to get moving here. We're in that sort of back quarter, as it were, of this innings, and we mentioned earlier that we want Durham to make the most of all the deliveries. Armitage standing firm. Just dobs that down and clear weight. No run there.
I'm not going to lie, it is one of my happy places in life, actually, to just get out on a roller.
Oh, yeah.
And to roll a pitch for it. Yeah, I love it.
They let you loose, do they?
Not on here, but on my club ground's about a couple of 100 metres away from here, and I just could do it for hours.
On the roller. Excellent. That's played beautifully through covers again. Nancy Harmon will come off the rope and field that. They get a single, 138 for 6. So on a roller, that's your
one of my
happy place.
happy. One of
This
them.
is my happy place.
Yeah. Oh, this is good.
This is my happy place. Oh, I love it. Who doesn't want to sit and watch cricket and talk about it all day?
Indeed.
Yeah, lucky people we are. Davis into Fraser. Scottish International. Wildcat. Who doesn't want to be a wildcat? That's played straight to Bex Tyson. There is no run. They'll be at the qualifiers, of course, Scotland in Nepal after Christmas. I think there's about 10, I want to say there's 10 teams there in Nepal. The last few, I think there's one more team to be added to that roster. Scotland need to qualify, and it's a big difference. Teams that qualify get a lot of money, and it's the difference between whether they can get a home series, etc. It's absolutely vital for Scotland to qualify. That's played up in the air. It's going to drop in front of the fielder on the rope there. Who manages to stop that very well. Reacted as it bounced almost over it, and they get a single. It's the end of the over. Gosh, these short run-ups get through the overs, don't they? 34 overs gone. Durham are 139 for 6. Armitage on 55. Fraser on 3. Wanting to build a partnership here are Durham. As it's not quite as bright as it was, but it's still very pleasant by the look of it out there for some cricket in September.
I think Adams is going to come into the attack, the captain.
Oh, deploying herself.
Been very crafty.
Yeah.
Picking up a couple of wickets already. Just 2 for 20 off her 5 overs. Saving a couple of overs for Tyson, I think. If try and get that breakthrough. Try and knock Durham over for as few as possible. Oh, that's wides. And be at least 1 wide, 2 wides. And Fraser comes back. That'll be 3 important runs to the total from a Durham point of view. Southby will be disappointed with her work behind the stumps there. One of the best wicket keepers in the women's game.
We talked about it being a sort of wicket keeper versus wicket keeper here.
Nicely played by Fraser out into the deep, picking up another single. Still lots of noise from the Hampshire fielders. They'll feel that they're literally 1 ball away from breaking this game wide open for them. On top at the moment. But this partnership is starting to build now. Armitage drives nicely down the ground. Pick up another single. Fraser attempts a sweep. It's close. It is out. Given. Umpire Clark raises the finger. And every time Durham get a partnership going, a wicket falls. Fraser goes LBW to Georgia Adams for just 4. 144 now for 7. Durham, and a 3rd wicket for the captain.
Cricket smarts there from Georgia Adams, who's the captain of some very successful sides. Southern Vipers in the regional era. She captains New South Wales. She captains New South Wales, and they won the Women's National Cricket League, which is the equivalent of this. It's the 50-over competition for the domestic. So she captains the side out there. They're successful as well, and a wily customer brings herself on. And you mentioned about cracking a game open. That. It's getting harder for Holly Armitage. He's running out of partners at the moment.
Yeah, newest partner out there is Grace Thompson. Exciting youngster. He's got some work to do with the bat. Normally does her talking with the ball. But again, another bowling all-rounder, more than capable batter.
England under 19.
Yeah. She's a really exciting prospect. Tall, swings the ball away. Good character, big character.
Great, that's what you want, isn't it?
Absolutely. Product of Durham School.
So a local grown.
Yeah.
Even better.
She gets off the mark with a nice drive out through the covers.
I wonder, we were talking about, you were saying about kind of increasingly people becoming all-rounders. You were saying that Grace Thompson's batting. I wonder we're in that new era that we're going to see those fast bowlers bat more. Certainly Emily Arlott is point of difference for me in that England squad, that she's a genuine fast bowler who can properly bat.
It's where you can add your depth, isn't it, to your teams? I mean, you look at, Australia are always kind of the benchmark, and you've got somebody like an Annabelle Sutherland who comes in and runs in and bowls at a decent pace and is a really good batter, and they just balance your side off, don't they?
Yeah.
You might, on a different pitch, you could play an extra seamer or another spinner, or you could also play an extra batter. Similar to having a really good batter wicketkeeper, isn't it? That you can just balance your side off depending on what surface you play on.
Well, you look at that Aussie team, and they aren't accidental. They are proper all-rounders. Bat, bowl, field, lead or not when required.
Yeah.
And lots of them in the 100 this year.
Yeah, it was flooded with them, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a properly flooded side, and a lot of them, of course, have played domestic cricket, which has been a great introduction to the county side here, as Datani comes around the wicket to Holly Armitage, who can only defend that forwards. She's watching it go away from her and thinking, I could have got a run there.
Yeah, it was a long run.
Yeah, so
that's a serious squad, isn't it?
It's great to see Grace Harris playing for Surrey in the T20, Alana King playing for Lancs, Elise Perry playing for Hampshire, just the T20s. But yes, starting and certainly all over the 100 like a rash as Datani comes in, and that's played beautifully backward of square. It's going to be a 4, it is.
Good call.
Despairing dive. Another 4 to the total. They need every ounce of Holly Armitage's abilities here. That's Durham's 150 up in 35.2 overs and 142 minutes.
I think they'd be really happy with the run rate that they've got going. It's just the 7 wickets down is really going to hurt Durham.
Yeah, which is what Vic said, isn't it? It's not the run rate particularly, but it's the responsibility on Armitage's shoulders, and 7 wickets down.
Yeah, if you had wickets in hand at this stage, 150, 35 overs, you'd be thinking, 260, 270 is a potential score. But Durham are going to have to just be that little bit more reserved here.
Yeah. 2 fielders out on the rope on the leg side as Datani comes left arm around to Holly Armitage. They're hoping that she's going to play that into leg side, and indeed she is. Boucher comes off the rope, meets the ball, they get a single. 151 for 7. Durham put themselves into bat when they won the toss this morning. There's a little bit of weather around, so we're hoping that's not going to mess about with play here. As Armitage has a little word with Grace Thompson, a little calming word about where the trap may or may not be set, no doubt, as the fielder Boucher came in off the rope now for Thompson into a short mid-wicket as opposed to on the rope, as Datani comes in again, all sort of traps Grace Thompson there in front of her stumps, but there is no run.
Yeah, there's a big chance of rain between kind of 3 and 5 o'clock. And then we've got which does tend to happen, if it does rain, we get a pretty nice evening. The sun is due to come out after that. No, absolutely not.
No. I want to get a full game in, because that's what it looked like yesterday when I looked at the forecast. They'll skip at the beginning of Datani's run up. Oh, again, sort of slightly trapped. Questioning that. They're obviously trying to tempt that front edge of Grace Thompson's bat.
Yeah, they're trying to really attack the stumps, aren't they, at the tail?
Yeah. Holly Armitage once again. Words of wisdom to Grace Thompson. I like the Johnson-Thompson, Turner and Turner bowling attack of Durham. That's hit down. They're going to get a run out of that because it was down first. Took the momentum out of the ball. And they got through for a single, which was possibly the trap at the end of the over to make sure that Grace Thompson faces the next over. And that's 36 overs gone. Durham are 152 for 7. Armitage
Still
for
lapping.
62. Thompson for 2. What are we laughing at?
Holly's
still-
dad's down in front of us, still lapping.
Oh, is he still lapping?
Yeah.
He's going to proper get his steps in if Holly bats the entire innings. He is as well. In his green T-shirt. If you're at the ground, see him doing his laps. Was it? We used to say right for runs and left for wickets or something. I don't know. Do they still do that?
No.
It's going the wrong way if it is. That's worked off a feet there by Grace Thompson, but there is no run because Bex Tyson gets straight on that. Fielding at short 45, fine leg. Adams in again. Thompson face of the bat, but straight to the fielder, Freya Davis, and there is no run. As Vic mentioned, there's plenty of time here, isn't there? So, get yourself in, Grace Thompson. She comes forward and defends that. Nice forward defensive, but obviously no more to the total as they send Freya Davis back to the rope at cover point. It's this attempt to try and make a play through that gap, and instead they serve one down the leg side. That's going to be a dot as it hits Grace trying to pull that one, and they're now sending Mary Taylor out to the rope at mid on to long on. Worked behind square past the umpire. They just get a 1.
And that's all Grace needs to focus on at the
Yeah,
moment.
yeah,
Is just trying to get
just
Holly back
rotate
on
it.
strike. Yeah,
Get her
absolutely.
on strike. One more ball left in this 37th over. Georgia Adams a bit wily. Holly Armitage thinks about that, but thinks again.
Yeah.
And gets just frustrated at the end of the over. So 37 overs gone, and Durham are 153 for 7. Armitage on 62, and Grace Thompson on 3.
It's perfect from a Hampshire point of view, isn't it? Bowl 5 balls at Thompson and then keep Armitage away from the strike.
Cricket smarts, isn't it? Really,
Absolutely.
it's that.
That's what you would expect from somebody like Georgia Adams in this Hampshire team. That
Yeah.
lots of experience.
And somebody who's very much been brought through the kind of Charlotte Edwards mould of how to win games, which is, doesn't have to be necessarily. Well, it can be entertaining, but it's about winning, isn't
Being
it?
effective, isn't it? Yeah,
being
absolutely.
effective as a
Managing.
captain. Aggressive fields here we've seen today as Datani comes in again. Grace Thompson plays that, but straight to Boucher, who mistimes her pick up there just off screen. Loses her sunglasses as well.
Yeah, right off the wicket end.
Yeah. She got, I think, just caught it on the end of her fingers or something. It's Datani prepares. Running in from the 25-yard circle there. Left arm round, little skip at the beginning. Grace Thompson dips as she waits. Can't get that away. Another dot ball. They're adding these dot balls together as Holly Armitage does a bit of patting down of the pitch and a few calming words, no doubt, to Grace Thompson. Are you ordering the red arrows again on your phone?
No.
No, okay.
That's next Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's under
Okay.
control.
Okay.
Repeat order.
Excellent. Thompson goes forward. Oh, Datani gets a hand to it. But just parries that to Boucher. And there is no run. Grace Thompson's obviously... Holly Armitage is just saying, look, no rush of blood.
She's another one that's had an interesting month, hasn't she? She's been at the 100 with... I want to say,
She was
what's
with
the Nottingham?
Trent Rockets. Yeah, she
yeah.
was, but they didn't play it, which was
No.
madness to me, because they needed some pace in that attack. They've got a lot of bowlers in their team. Oh, there's thump on the pads. Sort of muted appeal from Hampshire. Nothing given. Grace Thompson takes herself for a walk. Holly Armitage has a little word. Just a little bit of word. Plenty of deliveries. Just get your bat on it. Get me on strike. Potentially. 2 balls to go in this over. The 38th Metro Bank One Day Cup. here at Chesterley Street. Banks Homes Riverside. Oh, lovely shot there from Grace Thompson, who needed advice there. Straight out to Nancy Harmon. They get through for 2. 2 runs there to the total.
Really nice drive that
There
from
was a
Thompson.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah.
And a good... We talked about the crack off the bat there. Middling the ball there through covers. Nice shot from Grace Thompson. Will it be a confidence boost for her? Statani has a slight hesitation on her start. Gets herself going. Thompson comes forward, pushes it to point, but straight to the field, and there is no run. That's the end of the over. 38 overs gone. Durham are 155 for 7. Armitage on 62. Thompson on 5. Listen to the voice of Claire Jenkins, former Derbyshire and Somerset. Mostly. It was the West then, but we'll call it Somerset now. And the legend that is Ash Thorpe. Durham.
Stop it.
He's in charge of the Red Arrows, apparently.
Just on a Sunday morning.
Just on a Sunday. Is that you filling in? Shift work. Durham trying to play themselves into the top half of the draw, which will then give them a semi-final slot, which would be brilliant in their first season. Stood against them is Georgia Adams.
Yeah, she's bowled well so far. They'll try and get through for a quick single. Thompson dives and gets home a little bit. I don't know, not backing up as probably as well as she thought.
She's got long legs. She doesn't need to.
She is long.
Like, you know.
It was a good dive as well.
Yeah, I think
Got
Holly
home.
Armitage has decided to get into Georgia Adams' head. Like, I'm gonna just drop one and run.
Thompson down the wicket and absolutely blasts that. Adams gets a hand to it and probably saves Amy Clark.
Yes, there was diving in various directions there.
Good use of the feet. Half chance, but that would have hurt the hand of Georgia Adams.
Yeah. Ow, ow, ow.
And she does well. Tucks that away into the leg side and picks up another single. .157 now, Durham. 7 wickets down. It's really good work, this, from Adams.
It's a really interesting head-to-head, isn't it? The two captains going against each other.
It's been excellent so far. 3 for 29. Sorry, 3 for 30, her figures. And this one's short. It's pulled away out into the deep. It'll just be a single out to Kemp.
Got 2 fielders on the rope on the leg side. One sweeping on the offside at cover point and then a deep long on.
Nicely punched off the back foot. A little misfield allows Thompson to get through for a single. And that ends the over. Just the 4 off it. 159 for 7. That's what Durham need to do. Just keep ticking that scoreboard over. Maybe get into a position with the last 5 or 6 overs they can have a little bit of a launch, but they need these two to still be at the crease at that stage.
It feels like a sort of game of chess. You've got
Yeah.
Georgia Adams versus Holly Armitage. You know, Holly Armitage at the moment, you know, is bat in hand, so she's able to control what's going on for Durham. Georgia Adams marshalling her troops, setting aggressive fields, bowling herself. It's
Yeah, 6
quite
bowlers
tense
used.
here, I think.
Well set up.
Yeah, Datani comes in again from the Finkel end. Grace Thompson works that backward square. Fielder comes off the rope. They just get the single. Nicely tucked away there. Gets a captain on strike. That's the main focus of the moment. Get Holly Armitage's eyes well in at this stage. 64 off the 78 balls she's faced. Get your captain in.
Yeah, you're spot on, Claire. You want Armitage to face as many balls as possible.
And they want to use all of these deliveries that are left. You could heard the big shout of weight from Holly Armitage. You then thought a second time about going for that one, but no, there is no run. 160 for 7 are Durham against Hampshire. Datani, good all-rounder, some England experience as well under her belt. Left arm round, that's played into the leg side. Just a single and an easy one, and that rotation. But as you mentioned, Grace Thompson, although fast bowler, is very much capable with her bat, employing those long levers. Little skip from Datani, in she comes. That's played forwards, but straight to Freya Davis, and there is no run. £161 for 7. There's some sense that, like you say, slightly soft wickets at the beginning from Durham.
Yeah.
A run out and a couple of catches that were easy catches in the end. Just that's thumped back to Datani. Talking about catches, I don't know if that came on the bounce, but that will have been come keen from Grace Thompson's bat there, straight back towards the bowler. No run. Holly Armitage seems to be... she wants to get her steps in as well as her dad. She's going halfway down the wicket every time to have a little chat with Grace Thompson. Datani at the top of her mark, 11 on her back, running away from us. Thompson comes forward, uses her feet nicely and plays that into the cover area where Georgia Adams does the field, and they get a single. And another over is ticked off. 40 overs, so last 10 overs to go. What can Durham get to? What could they defend? Durham at the moment on 162 for 7. Armitage on 65 and Thompson on 9.
Yeah, they need north of 200, don't they? This pair are vital to that now.
It's that psychological thing, isn't it? 200 is just...
Absolutely right.
It's just that. And a bit of confidence for the bowlers, something to defend.
See Tyson back into the attack. Brilliant so far, 2 for 25 from her 8 overs.
I was looking at the reverse fixture, and Tyson and Lindsay Smith, who's not playing today, obviously England duty, rested, etc. Tyson and Smith did the damage last time, so Durham will not want to see Tyson back.
Oh, leading edge, trying to hit that one through long on. Just slightly close the face, but safe in the end.
Just feel like that front edge might be the undoing of Grace Thompson.
Thompson's wanting to have a go here.
Yeah.
As she comes down, gets that one away out into the covers.
At some stage they will need to take some licence to try and push this on, but it's a fine balance. Using all the deliveries, on the other hand, making the most of batting skills of the captain and Grace Thompson. They put in a short third, I was going to say gully, but she's moving around. Yeah, she's moving around to sort of backward point now.
Yeah.
Mary Taylor, just out of your shot there.
It's tucked away into the leg side. They'll pick up a single. Initially thought about a second, but that's again Kemp.
They don't need to take any risks yet.
No, I think it's 45 overs. I think that these two need to be batting there, even if they only score another 15, 20 runs, and then try and explode from there. Thompson may have other ideas though. She's a bit of a rogue. Grace, yeah, absolutely.
What sort of character is she then?
Yeah, she's loose. I like it.
Loose.
Yeah,
a bit
big
of
character.
Yeah.
Coach's nightmare, I would have thought.
Brilliant.
That's pulled away, finds the gap at square leg and will find the boundary. Excellent batting from Holly Armitage. She's got a few away. She's picked up on that short ball really quickly, and that's a strength of hers. And that one's punished for another boundary. 168 for 7 now.
Armitage has definitely got a bit of the DNA of Meg Lanning when Meg Lanning got that look in her eye like, I'm taking control.
Yeah. Moves on to 70 now. And that ends the over from Tyson. She just has one left. 168 now for 7. Durham. Adams has 2 left, and they've been really the two catalysts from this performance for Hampshire. They've got 5 wickets between them. It'll be interesting to see how now the captain, Georgia Adams, juggles these remaining 9 overs. I see Taylor back into the attack by the look of it.
Hampshire top of the league, and you can see why. They look well organised. They're obviously building on the start that Charlotte Edwards gave them when they were Southern Vipers. Very disciplined, organised. Georgia Adams looks like she knows what she wants.
Culture of winning as well, haven't they?
Culture of winning, winning habit, and all of that sort of thing. Just some cricket nice, but a balance here of you've got the wiser heads of Datani and Davis, Adams, but with a lot of young talent in here as well.
Good batting by Thompson, just rotating that strike, getting Holly Armitage back.
Of course, missing Bell and McCacken and Smith. Bell and Smith on England duties, not back to Australia. McCacken's injured, I think, isn't she? So, but still very strong. As Mary Taylor continues from the Finkel end, as that's played through the cover region. There's a bit of a gap there. They're going to get 1. Holly Armitage is quite clear, just the 1. Score moves to 171 for 7. Mary Taylor getting a bit of advice from Freya Davis, top of her run. Medium fast right arm over to Grace Thompson. Thumps that past Maya Boucher. Does a bit of a wasted dive, really. That's a good throw from Datani, who hits the stumps there. Boucher, I think, has done herself a mischief. She's holding her hip after she made that dive.
Every time she moves, she seems to come up limping, or like one off the end of her fingers. Or
yes, you're right.
Bless her. Not having a good day.
Have the physio like on constant alert.
Yeah. She just doesn't look happy. The body language is just like, get me off this field. Get a bat in my hand. That's my job.
Yeah. Mary Taylor, right arm over. Oh, that's snicked.
Oh, wow.
She's going to get 4 for that. Oh, the captain don't care. She don't care. 4 more runs to my total. Thanks very much.
Beautiful batting. That just opened the face. Just probably a little bit finer than she wanted.
There's a little dink.
Yeah. But much needed boundary.
Through where slips would have been. 4 runs to Holly Armitage. Score 176 for 7 for Durham. Put themselves into bat and won the toss. Armitage on 75. Thompson on 13. Could we see 3 figures from the captain? Too early? Too early. It's much too early. Imagine I hadn't said it. I'm having a whole conversation with myself. It's Mary Taylor. It's an interesting run-up. Oh, it's jammed down by Holly Armitage. That is a good bowling.
See if Ross can get Stevie on there. If we look at in front of the Bannatyne's gym, Holly's dad is doing laps around there. He's just hiding behind the Banks Homes sign at the moment. You can see him there now. But he'll wander and then he'll stop and watch each ball and then he'll wander again. It's brilliant. Good theatre.
Yeah. Nervous dads while daughters bat. Brilliant. 9 on her back. Mary Taylor in again. Played down first. Up and over Grace Thompson, which is no mean feat. A single to Holly Armitage. Kadunked up and over the fast bowler. And she also nicks the strike at the end of that over. So 42 overs gone.
There
Durham,
he is.
100. There he is. That's nervous dad there.
Pete will probably text him, telling him he's
you're on
the
telly.
stream.
You're on the live stream.
Brilliant stuff.
Give us a wave if you can hear us. Can you hear us? Oh no, he's not going to give us a wave. No.
Good work.
Give us a wave. Go on, give us a wave. No.
Just building the tension.
They're saying, feel the wave, give us a wave. No, he's thinking about it. Yeah. No.
He'll be on the wander again.
177 for 7.
Tyson, last over for her. Been excellent so far today. Armitage drives down the ground as she's done so many occasions. Just looks in control out there. Real captain's knock so far. Moves on to 77.
Field rearrange for Grace Thompson. In comes Mary Taylor at point.
Really good use of the feet down the ground from Thompson, and you can hear the round of applause from the crowd. Glorious shot.
Really lovely shot there. Moved the feet.
And that's what I like. She's trying to target hitting the ball nice and straight. She's tried a couple of sweep shots, and I'm sure Holly Armitage just said, listen, just keep trying to target that sight screen. Really good batting from Grace Thompson. 182 now on the board. Long off drops.
Yeah, they've snuck the fine leg in.
Brilliant. Brilliant batting from Grace Thompson. Just keeps that scoreboard ticking over, and then just an annoyance factor in this partnership as well. You get them 7 down, you feel like you're probably going to knock them over.
Rearrange again for Holly Armitage. Short third, Mary Taylor doing the running. Nancy Harmon out to the rope at backward square.
It's good bowling from Tyson. That one full right under the bat. She's got 2 balls remaining in her spell now. Been very impressive today. This one's short and hammered out. We'll find Freya Kemp out in the deep. She's probably a bit disappointed in herself there, Armitage.
Yeah, because she's got her back to us, but I imagine that her eyes lit up with that opportunity to smack that ball into the leg side.
She's been quick to pounce, hasn't she, on that short ball all day.
Crouching tiger.
7 so far from the over. Good one for Durham. Thompson does well. He uses her feet. Will pick up probably just one, as unfortunately, as a non-striker, Holly Armitage has had to just go back into the crease to make sure she wasn't run out. Another direct hit from the deep from the Hampshire fielders. But that
from Datani, because she's done it twice now.
Was it her again? Was it?
This end there.
Yeah. Dead-eye Datani.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
She can trademark
Nickname.
that. Make T-shirts.
Yeah.
2 for 40 from
Dead-eye Datani.
Bex Tyson's 10 overs. 2 maidens in there as well. Been a really good spell from her. And alongside Captain Georgia Adams, the spin twins have really choked Durham in the middle overs.
Yeah.
But Durham just starting to get to a total where they'll think, hang on, we're in the game here. 185 for 7. Still 7 overs left.
Durham wanted to get to a decent total to defend with the ball in hand as Mary Taylor comes in from the Finkel end, running away from us. Grace Thompson placed that straight to the point fielder, and there is no run.
Do you think Adams will come on from the Lumley end to
I
finish
think
off?
Adams
Got a
would
couple
bowl,
left.
but I think Adams would bowl both ends if she had the chance.
I like it.
Yeah. Mary Taylor to Grace Thompson. Jams that down. They think about a run. Holly Armitage thought about
Yeah, just
about a
timed
run,
it
but
too well.
Yeah.
Got an interesting lapping going on there. You've got Marcus North,
Oh, yeah.
Danny Hazel and Rachel Hopkins, kind of head of cricket, head of women's cricket, and then you've got head of the
Well,
girls'
it's a
academy.
brains trust, isn't
Yeah,
it? Walking
absolutely.
round. They're going the other way, interesting enough. They're going right for runs. So I think they've got that.
They're going to meet
Yeah,
Holly's
yeah.
dad in a minute, I think.
They are.
You can see him peering out through the
And then
stand at the far end.
Vic will be having them for wearing out the grass on the outfield. Nah.
He'd be fine. Vic's not for a grumpy groundsman. Vic doesn't
Yeah.
mind people playing and being on the ground. He's
It's brilliant.
very
It's
good.
great. It's great to have his insight earlier.
He loves it. He just says, "I set the stage. That's his job. He
Yeah.
sets the platform and let them
It
play."
is. I like the dip that Grace Thompson does just before she receives the ball. Jams that down. There is no run. Smart bowling from Mary Taylor. Yorking, the fast bowler. Once again, Holly Armitage, little wander down. quiet word. Mary Taylor getting some advice from Freya Davis. Thompson forward, plays that again underneath Boucher, dives over the top of it. They get through for a single. Oh, dead-eyed Atani almost hit the top of the stumps there again.
You're not taking her on, are you?
No.
She's been really impressive in the deep.
I'm not messing with her. Good left arm throw. Very broad shoulders. Naomi Atani, great throw. Good athlete. Mary Taylor to the captain, Holly Armitage, holding the whole thing together.
Well bowled.
She can only defend that. That's a good ball from Mary Taylor to end the over. And that's 44 overs gone. 6 to go. Durham 186 for 7. Durham on 78.
You
Tops
see
on
the
20.
Brains Trust, Marcus North just
there
deciding to turn his back on us. That's nice.
Yeah.
Thanks, mate. Really appreciate that.
Yeah. Danny Hazel and
Rachel Hopkins is head of the academy. Does a brilliant job.
Her, I think.
What an exciting job that is now, the new pathway that's come through for professional women's cricket here in the North East.
And you've also got somebody I played the West, let's say Somerset 'cause it's easier, Marsha Davis.
Yeah.
And I played West together back in the day.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's involved with the recreational game, isn't she?
Yeah, she is, yeah. She works for the foundation. And
great to meet up with her again at the launch of the Durham women's team on Pancake Day back in February.
Adams is into the attack. Been very effective so far. 3 for 32. She has 2 overs remaining. She was always going to bowl her last 2, wasn't she?
Yeah.
She's been too good so far today, and she's captain.
Yeah. Gets to pick herself.
Thompson tries to launch that one through the leg side. Beats the fielder at mid-wicket. Datani. But she'll just pick up the single. It's been a good innings this so far from Thompson. She's moved on to 21. Vital for Durham.
Yeah. Somebody needed to stay with the captain, didn't they? And Grace Thompson has answered the call so far.
Brings Armitage onto strike. Comes down the wicket and drives that one straight back to Adams for no run. Intriguing part of the game now. When do Durham really try and go? 187 on the board. Armitage so often today has driven that beautifully down the ground. Pick up another single. I think that's a lesson for the girls that are watching there. The way that she's just gone about her work. She's hit strong shots down the ground. And when she's got a short ball, she's more than likely put it away. Thompson down the crease again. Can't beat the covers. No sweeper out on the offside. So that's definitely somewhere where she's looking to target. This time she tries to sweep. That one thuds into the pad, and another really tight over from Georgia Adams. Just 2 from it. She's been outstanding today.
She hasn't. When you think so, during Vipers, I remember because it started during COVID in 2020, and there weren't many games that first. There was just a few 50-over games that first season. But apparently, the story goes that Charlotte Edwards told Georgia Adams you were going to bowl. She said, "Really?" She said, "Well, yeah, you're doing all right in the nets. Bowl." So, and it's worked.
Oh, she's a big cog in this side, isn't she?
Yeah, she's
all facets, including the leadership,
field positioning, successful teams. Got her opportunity for England, of course, in the Ireland series this time last year. Consistent performer. Mary Taylor comes in again to Armitage. Ooh, who has to reach for that one. Dibbles that one up over the top to get through for a single. She's asking Sue Redfern, if I hadn't hit that, would I have got a wide? She said, well, I don't know. You hit it, so it's not a wide.
It's a bye.
Oh, it's
actually.
a bye. Oh, it was. Oh, there was a
Must have been out of the
discussion
foot mark.
about whether it was. We're too far away to see the difference between those
I
two.
definitely would have said, are you giving a bye? I've hit it.
Yeah, never mind that. I want a wide. I want to hit another one. So that goes underneath Grace Thompson.
Yeah. If you're giving a wide, I didn't hit it, but if you're giving a by, I did hit it.
Yes. Yes. What did you just give there? Then I'll tell you what I thought it was.
I think Thompson's got a bit of a licence here now for the last few overs.
You give another...
You go.
Yeah, you give another little signal from the bench.
Yeah.
Here we go. Game on then. Mary Taylor in. What can she serve Grace Thompson? Little bob into the air. You're right. The licence has been given. Into a gap. It's going to be 4 runs.
Good girl.
Yeah, she listened.
Like
she saw your signal clearly.
I still think that was a leading edge. However, that's she's got plenty of it.
She got away with it. Nice shot there through mid-wicket from Grace Thompson. Up and over. In the end, not a risk because Datani was in a different place. Not underneath that.
49 the partnership now between these two.
Grace Thompson eyeing that leg side again. What's Mary Taylor going to serve? Oh, into the posh side, as Barbara Daniel calls it, offside, straight to Georgia Adams.
I think you can run there. I'm not sure Georgia Adams is thinking of a run out.
No, I think Georgia Adams has got quite a lot going on ahead, so I think you probably could have
all the fielders on the circle as well.
Distracted her and got a single there. Thompson, bob. Here we go. Into the leg side. I don't think she knew that exactly where that was going, but to square leg. Kemp comes off the rope. They get a single. 50-run partnership.
Yeah,
Armitage 23 and Thompson 26. So yes, doing the right thing, getting the captain on strike, but then also picking up some runs off 68 balls.
She's done well, Grace.
It's good. It's great.
And I think
Holly will
have to do a lot of talking to her through this innings, I would have thought. But brilliant.
All the right words, presumably, and in the right order as Datani goes back to the rope at Cow. Well, they've got 2 at Cow Corner, really. And but is Taylor going to give Holly Armitage something she can hit there? Yes, but not quite firmly. And Datani comes off the rope. Watch out for Dead-Eye Datani. That's just the one. And that's the end of another over. 46 overs gone. Durham are 195, creeping towards that 200 milestone we talked about. It's a mental barrier potentially, and a great opportunity to defend that if they can get through that 200 mark. Armitage on 80, and Thompson on 26. Don't got to curse that. And Adams, she's bowled all day.
It feels
she's
like
coming on again.
Yeah.
From the Lumley end.
It feels like she's almost bowled 20 overs, but this is
anybody
her last.
Checking?
This is
Scorers,
her last.
please check.
3 for
Are you
34.
sure? No.
And again, hammers that one down to long on.
Almost too well, straight to the fielder. We're talking about, do you hit it hard straight to a fielder, or do you find somewhere in between that you might be able to get 2 runs out of a pocket somewhere?
Gorgeous shot, finds the gap at extra cover, and I think Holly Armitage will tap and come back for 2, and she does. Really nice batting that from Thompson.
But how great is it for Holly Armitage that she's got the confidence in Grace Thompson to, she's not having to protect Grace Thompson in this partnership, which is a great help to her since she's been out there for so long.
Yeah, and Thompson targets down the ground. It's good batting from the youngster. And you used the word creeping. They're creeping a little bit closer towards the 200 mark. Somewhere where 144 for 7 at the fall of Fraser's wicket. They probably thought 200 was a stretch. And Armitage pulls that away, but again we'll find Kemp out in the deep with fumbles. But that does bring up the 200 for Durham. So it's a good recovery. How much more can they put on the board? And will that be enough for the last 2 questions?
I hope someone's got a good cup of tea for the captain when she comes in after all this.
She'll definitely
long old batting innings.
Hammered again back at Georgia Adams, who was unable to grab onto that one. That's a sore right hand and a sore left hand now for the skipper.
I mean, I'm only laughing because she's still carrying on. It's not out of
Last ball of her spell. 6 off this over so far. Armitage down the ground and repeats the dose down to long on for another single. 7 from the over. Durham 202 for 7. 3 overs remaining. Can they get to 220 plus?
Each set of 10 feels like another achievement, doesn't it, at this stage? I'm sure they'll be setting themselves goals as they go. There's only Armitage does that, what looks like that horrible squeeze thing where they've got sweat under their helmet. Ugh. It will be hot under there. All that thinking and so forth going on.
Yeah, she's earned her money today so far.
She has.
She's got a lot of thinking to continue to do in the second innings as well.
I think she's probably of the school that captaincy helps her concentrate. I was listening to an interview with Grace Scrivens and she was asked about captaincy and she was saying that she's been captaining since she was about 10 on her age group, and she said it helps her think about the team, not just her own performance. And I think Armitage is built similarly in terms of enjoying the responsibility. I think as Davis comes in, Armitage plays that straight back past her and insists on a single. Straight to Mary Taylor. There was rightfully a single there, but it went past the bowler.
Yeah, keep that scoreboard ticking. Dot balls now are not a thing for Durham.
No, we don't want any dot balls, so we can watch that now. We can have a game within a game. Spot the dot ball. Hopefully there won't be any for Durham's point of view, as Grace Thompson will face Freya Davis. Right arm over. Thompson clacks that down through third. Running after it. They got 2 easily there. So another 2 to the total. Again, scoring runs. Durham 205 for 7. Thompson on 32. Armitage on 84. Personal milestones. Opportunities here as Davis comes in again, heels flying. Thompson comes forward. There's a sort of ugly edge or something on that, but Armitage rightly takes a single. Thanks very much. It's going to be signalled as a bye.
Yeah, I think that beat everything.
Sue Redfern, yeah.
Including Grace Thompson's balance.
Just a casualty in that. Plenty of time there, though. Quite rightly taking a single.
Like a baby giraffe in the crease there, wasn't she?
She is. Armitage, very crouched stance, moving in the crease, plays that into the offside, straight to her opposite number at cover, and there's just a single there. Another one. 207 for 7. Freya Davis just adjusts her ponytail.
I think it's important, isn't it? Get to 210, get to 220. Can you get to 230? And just
those little games just in your head to just keep those ticking off. There's a big thump from Grace Thompson. It's gone underneath.
4.
It's going to be it is. Boucher nearly cut it off right on the rope. She's going to cut. Oh yeah, she's done her arm now. You said
sorry, I shouldn't
every
laugh.
time. No, but every Well, Ash mentioned that every time she goes down, she comes up feeling a different bit of her body. She's walking away, so hopefully we're all right.
But
like
she constantly limps.
She did a great dive right on the rope edge, but unfortunately could not cut that off. So 4 more runs to total.
I do apologise, Mia.
No,
I'm sorry.
but
I am finding humour in it. I'm not going to lie.
It is every time she goes down, unfortunately. That's why, as Davis comes in again.
Good cricket.
Thompson plays a lovely, thoughtful shot just forward of square there, and Kemp comes in off the rope to fill that. That's the end of the over. Just a quick single there. And Durham are 212 for 7 at the end of 48 overs. Just the 12 balls left. Armitage on 85. Thompson on 37. Could we see milestones for either of these batters? 12 balls left. What do you reckon, Ash?
That'd be nice, wouldn't it? I'm almost... I hate to say this against Holly, but I'd almost love to see Grace Thompson get to a 50 rather than Holly get to 100. Because it's a big milestone, that, for Grace, and a big part of her game developing and a part
a
of
local
her confidence.
product. Brilliant, brilliant.
I mean, I feel Holly's a local. She's our leader, and
Yeah.
I think she'll go on to get many more hundreds, and I hope Grace does as well. But it's
I know what you mean.
Well set up, yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's
Taylor back into the attack, and if I was Freya Davies, I wouldn't be that impressed with her fielding off that ball.
Yes.
Yeah. But 37 for Thompson, 85 for Holly Armitage. Durham 212 is more important than both of those individual scores. Slower ball, hammered over mid-off. Oh, I thought so, and it just checked in the outfield.
Plugged pitching wedge, that was.
Titani out doing the fielding. Maybe sliced more than hammered. Got my hopes up more for Grace there. 213 now for 7. I wonder where Armitage is looking to target here. Is she looking to go at cow corner? There's a big gap there.
There's a big gap there, isn't there?
It's a good wide full delivery that from Taylor. Can't do much with that. Sam Blacklock doing the honours with lunch.
Yeah.
Most important job.
Noise that's lunch arrived.
10 balls remaining. How many can Durham squeeze out of the last 10 balls? 214 at the moment on the board. Good run from Armitage, calling Thompson through. Is there a chance of an overthrow? No.
Nah,
good backing up as well from Boucher out at long on.
There was a run there. Holly Armitage was quite right.
Yeah, I don't think you can afford any dot balls. You'd almost rather risk the run out now than...
We've asked the viewers to spot them and they haven't spotted one yet, so...
215 now on the board. Oh, it's a really good shot. She's going to pick out Freya Kemp out in the deep. And we haven't seen bowl today, so that answers one of my questions from earlier.
Yeah, maybe rested, possibly. Although, haven't they said that they're not going to bowl her for England?
I'm honestly not sure.
I might be wrong there. But certainly she's talking a left-handed bat. She's a left-handed bat.
Yeah.
So England wanted to point of difference for that.
Slower ball. Will this one get over mid-off? It won't. It will be caught at mid-off, and that will end an excellent innings from Grace Thompson. Well bowled, though, from Taylor. Took all the pace off the ball, and that was chipped to mid-off. Not quite timed. And she falls for an excellent 39.
We said she might go for a cat. You know, she might be caught. Might be her destiny. Great innings from Grace Thompson, showing much promise, and that's good for England and good for Durham. Promising fast bowler who can bat.
Yeah, ends an excellent innings, an excellent partnership between those two, getting Durham to a total where they'll feel they're a chance of defending. Sophia Turner, the new batter, to the crease. She gets an excellent round of applause from this crowd here at the Banks Homes Riverside. 1 ball remaining in over number 49. And hopefully that gives her a bit of confidence as well going into that second innings with the ball. So it often works that way, doesn't it? You have a good day with the bat, you have a good day with the ball.
It's the M word, isn't it? Momentum.
Absolutely.
It's that energy from the confidence of the batting. Take that into the bowling. Holly Armitage having a chat with Sophia Turner.
Taylor picking up her first wicket. She's got 1 ball to go. She has 1 for 53. And Fee Turner, the new batter. Oh, that's a lovely tickle down the leg side. First ball.
Straight off the mark with a boundary. Easy game.
Strike rate of 400. Why wasn't he in earlier? She's probably saying Fee. But important boundary. Durham moved to 220. And now have 230 in their sights. 1 over remaining. And that ends Taylor's spell. She has 1 for 57 after her 10 overs. I'm sure we'll see Freya Davies close out the innings.
Yeah. She's coming back towards us with a ball in hand.
Yeah, that probably gives it away. I'm here looking at a scoreboard. I was trying to work out who has overs left.
Yeah.
Just look up.
But I've seen that before when they've played Hampshire and when I've commentated on other teams playing Hampshire. Georgia Adams tends to throw the ball to Freya Davies for that last over.
She's been good, incredible with that first spell. 1 for 9 in that first spell. She has 1 for 26 to her name.
Yeah. Into Holly Armitage. She comes forward, plays that into the leg side. There is a dead-eyed Titania is coming in from the rope, so they think better of a second run. Just stow on.
Be interesting to see here. We might even see a run-out kind of sacrifice, trying to get Holly
Ooh.
Armitage back on strike.
Yeah, bit of a chicken run.
Yeah, I'd like to.
I like the last ball if they just run until.
I was talking about that with Ryan Campbell the other day. So why isn't there like a run out off every last ball of an innings?
Yeah,
like, he's got a point.
Yeah, put the fielders under pressure. Some movement, so they're bringing Freya Kemp into the circle at short mid wicket, and they've sent deep backward square back onto the rope.
Mate, Fee Turner striking at 400 here. We'll give her the strike.
Yeah. Turner to face. Plays that straight to Georgia Adams, and there is no run. That was a dot ball. You can spot that one. It was nearly a overthrow, but Freya Kemp just fields that back. So there was a rare dot ball there. 4 balls to go. What can Durham get to? 221 at the moment. 221 for 8. Turner to face. Davis in. Heels flying. Ooh.
Got a run.
Got a run out of it. Didn't quite get hold of that. Spun up in the air, enticing the short third, but dropping in front of her. Another run to Sophia Turner.
Richie Benno.
Yeah, 2.
Very good.
For 8. See?
I like it.
You see? I haven't got the wig and the microphone now. As Davis comes in. Oh, bowls out. Yeah, I kind of saw that come in, really. It's such a shame, but at least she will get her rightly applause on her own as Georgia Adams goes over to congratulate her opposition captain on a great innings. Armitage 88, bowled by Davis, 105 balls, and that's some captain's innings, and she will get at least... Well, she's getting the red arrows are coming over for just to say well done to
well played
to Holly Armitage. So that shows how powerful she is up here in the northeast as she's passed by the incoming batter.
They dropped our lunch off to
Katie
Sam.
Levitt, yeah. And they've taken the parachute off it, which is good. Yeah, Holly Armitage rightly receiving the applause from her team and also the spectators away to our left. So just a couple of balls. Katie Levitt, she's got your wave to go. Do what you like.
Do what you like.
Smack this. Talking of stalwarts of the domestic game. Great acquisition for Durham. We'll see her with ball in hand with her box of magic tricks. But now she's got to bat against Freya Davis. Crowd getting involved now. Levitt works that into the leg side.
Holly's
Smart
dad can
move.
sit down now.
Yeah, finally.
He'll
He's got
need
his lunch. One more to the total. We'll move away from 2-2-2, from 2-2-3 tonight for 9. Durham putting themselves into bat when they won the toss this morning. Holly Armitage holding that whole innings together. Brilliant batting from the captain as Freya Davies comes in this time to Sophia Turner. Comes forward, waggles at that one, goes backward of square. They get through for an easy single, another run, and that's the end of the innings. So better than it might have been from some of the earlier stages in the game. Durham will finish on 224 for 9, Levick on 1, Sophia Turner on 6. Story of the innings really was the captain's knock though, wasn't it? 88 off 105 balls with 9 fours. I mean, what an innings. They might have been missing Susie Bates this morning, but they certainly had the full benefit of Holly Armitage in terms of the bowling. Freya Davis holding it together, 2 for 28. Bex Tyson, 2 for 40. 2 for 41 from 3 for 41 from the captain. So, yes, pick of the bowlers there. Georgia Adams. And so, yeah, what do you reckon?
I think Hampshire will go into the break the happier of the two sides. I think it could have been a lot better for them if it wasn't obviously for that partnership between Grace Thompson, who was absolutely superb, alongside a captain. But yeah, 225 on a good pitch. Durham left the ball really well. I think if they look at the way that Hampshire bowled, they got a bit of swing early doors. Spin really had an impact, and then the slower balls at the death. So it's all set up for a really intriguing chase.
It is. I think so. I think it's going to be a good game. A couple of early wickets, and it could be really quite interesting. So,
Indeed.
yes, stay tuned with us. If you're watching on the YouTube, please, which you have to be because otherwise you won't be hearing me, please press the like because it will help other people find us. We are going to have a little of a break for lunch.
Yeah, I'm bloody hungry.
It's been a long time since breakfast. So we will rejoin you later for an intriguing game. We hope that the weather's not going to get involved. But yeah, so Durham finish on 224 for 9.
Looking for a tasty day out the whole family will love? Chesterley Eats is back. On the 27th and 28th of September, come and join us at the North East's vibrant food, drink and music festival with free entry. That's over 40 street food vendors, live music all weekend, family fun and artisan shopping in our Market Street and Indoor Eats Emporium. Chesterley Eats at Durham Cricket's Banks Homes Riverside on the 27th and 28th of September. This November, light up your night at the Festival of Fireworks. Join us at Banks Homes Riverside on Saturday the 1st of November for a spectacular evening packed with fun. Expect a dazzling fireworks and laser show, live music, fun fair rides, face painting and loads of delicious street food. Hosted by Durham Cricket and Chesterley Street Cricket Club. Sponsored by Everyone Active. Festival of Fireworks on Saturday the 1st of November. Book your tickets now at durhamcricket.co.uk. Looking for a tasty day out the whole family will love? Chesterley Eats is back. On the 27th and 28th of September, come and join us at the North East's vibrant food, drink and music festival with free entry. That's over 40 street food vendors, live music all weekend, family fun and artisan shopping in our Market Street and Indoor Eats Emporium. Chesterley Eats at Durham Cricket's Banks Homes Riverside on the 27th and 28th of September. This November, light up your night at the Festival of Fireworks. Join us at Banks Homes Riverside on Saturday the 1st of November for a spectacular evening packed with fun. Expect a dazzling fireworks and laser show, live music, funfair rides, face painting and loads of delicious street food. Hosted by Durham Cricket and Chesterley Street Cricket Club. Sponsored by Everyone Active. Festival of Fireworks on Saturday the 1st of November. Book your tickets now at durhamcricket.co.uk.
Banks Homes Riverside for the Hampshire reply. 225 required for victory. Southby and Bouchier opening the batting for Hampshire. Grace Thompson, off the back of her 39, will open the bowling for Durham. Slip in place. Nice tight line to start there from Thompson. Durham will need to bowl well to defend. 225 here. It's a good batting surface. Very overcast now. Quite gloomy. We're just talking to Graham Madison, one of the scorers, and he's surprised that the lights haven't come on as of yet. Might not be far away. Driven square of the wicket. Will find the gap. As Emily Windsor, in partnership with Catherine Fraser, does the fielding.
Yeah, tag fielding there. They were busy high-fiving each other for running after the ball there. They always say hunt in pairs, don't they? That's
Absolutely.
the cliche with the coaching manual. Going twos.
There's rain forecast around 3 o'clock today.
Oh, we don't want any of that.
No.
Don't want any of that.
And it feels heavy in the atmosphere. I've just had a walk around to catch up with a couple of people during the lunch break, and it feels like
Captain's
it's ready
dad
for rain.
again, or not?
No, I didn't bump into him. He's probably wandering somewhere. Or sat down. Might be in the first aid room having a rest.
I wonder if does he do the same when Holly bowls?
I don't know, actually. I don't think so.
I think it's more about the batting, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's that jeopardy.
Again, driven, and the captain does brilliantly in the covers. Leading by example again.
She's going to need a long rest in a dark room, isn't she, after this? God, she's going to be shattered.
88 really carried Durham's innings to that total of 224 for 9. Driven again, and we'll find the gap at point, and this one will run away for 4. Beautiful batting from Southby, just opening the face, finding the gap. Be interesting to see how Durham go. They normally like to operate with spinners in the power play, but I get the feeling that they might go with Phoebe Turner with the new ball from the Lumley end. She's been very impressive so far this season.
She has, you know, deserving of her call up to the England A team. Great start to the season. As does Grace Thompson.
That dot ball ends the first over, 6 without loss. Southby on 6. May Boucher yet to face a ball.
I mean, I sincerely hope the weather doesn't get involved, actually, because this could be a really cracking match here. So please do stay with us. Press the thumbs up button to help other people find it. Make it a bit easier for them. It's going to be a cracking match here, particularly if Durham get a couple of early wickets, which is what they'll be trying to do, as Bess Heath sets her point fielder. Sophia Turner doing a little twirl at sort of 1.5 slipish. Second slip, possibly. And you mentioned Phoebe Turner, and hey presto, she's going to come on from the Lumley end, warming up with Grace Thompson. She's going to run in from the 25-yard circle, slip in place, and Holly Armitage following Georgia Adams' example of having a nice attacking field, all in the batter's eye line. Bouchier to face Phoebe Turner. Plays that to cover, but once again Holly Armitage doing the diving as if she hadn't had enough to do already.
Yeah,
Stopping
the money's
ball
worth,
there.
aren't they?
Yeah, they are. God. Should be picking up MVP points like nobody's business. Made of Northern Granite is the captain of Durham. Turner elbows flying. Ooh, and Boucher thumps that. not necessarily stylistically, but certainly past the bowler, and they get a single. Those yellow pads are, we don't need the floodlights on, we've got the yellow pads of Hampshire lighting up the Banks Homes Riverside here at Chesterley Street and this Metro Bank One Day Cup 50 over match here. Durham put themselves into bat, and now they have ball in hand, defending that 224 on the board. And that's defended. It's a no ball too. So Southby facing. We mentioned it might be a battle of the young wicket keepers. So Southby with bat in hand this time. She certainly had advantage, Southby, in the first half. Did some nice, neat keeping. And I'm afraid Bess Heath didn't stay long at the crease, shall we say, and draw a veil over that. As Turner comes in to the right-handed Southby again. Ooh, tries to... I don't know if she got a bat on that. It's going down to the fine leg boundary. Did she get a bat on that? Yes, she did.
Free hit that
it
one.
Was sort of no... Yeah, it was a free hit, and I didn't hear any noise there. So 4 runs. Hampshire already on 12 without loss. Southby on 10 and Boucher on 1. As Holly Armitage moves her field a little. She's coming into the eye line and making Boucher run very wide as the backing up batter. Turner comes in. Oh, it's in the air, but it's going to go over the field. Another 4 runs to Rihanna Southby. Determined to do well with bat in hand, as well as having had the gloves in the first half. We were debating about England's future wicket keeping, because Amy Jones will not keep wicket forever, and prospects for the next wicket keepers in line to take those gloves. Or I think maybe next year one of the formats needs to have a different wicket keeper of some sort. So it sort of felt like an inside edge, but it goes straight through to Bess Heath. Talking to the wicket keepers, there is no run.
Blessed with wicket keepers at the moment in both men's and women's cricket, England, aren't they?
Yeah, well, sort of felt like Sarah Taylor started that and gifted once in a generation wicket keeper who Amy Jones must have felt like she was in the wrong era, and then when Sarah Taylor retires you get Amy Jones, and then who is next as that's sent backwards of the keeper. They get through for a single and a bye there. So Hampshire 17 without loss.
Right on the thumb, that one for Bess Heath.
Yeah, so Bess Heath is in the England squad, and presumably as the backup wicket keeper and batter. Southby with pretensions, and the thing that the people have talked about is not needing to get better with a bat, and certainly given her opportunity at Hampshire.
Yeah, I love that. Trying to help her get to the next stage of her career. She's a very talented wicketkeeper.
She got 46 in their win against Somerset and 61 in their win against Essex. So she's perhaps proving a point with a bat. We shall see.
Thompson again from the Finkel end. Good noise from the Durham fielders.
Yeah,
I know that early wickets are the key here, Claire.
Yeah, that's it, isn't it? Preferably in the power play, first 10 overs. Or any time soon would be good.
Driven to Fraser. Sweeper now out on the offside. Third is up in the circle, and sweeper out at deep point where we saw a couple of shots, including a boundary, go out there in the Thompson's first over.
A lot of area to cover there. Is that Maddie
Yeah.
Viliers, or is that Emily Windsor, aren't they?
I don't know, it's too far away from my eyes.
And it's getting a bit gloomy as well.
Yeah.
You mentioned.
Emily Windsor.
Emily Windsor.
I can see the blonde.
Yeah. She's usually patrolling that bit, isn't she?
Yeah, we've got two excellent sweepers in Emily Windsor and Maddie Viliers.
Yep.
Sophia Turner also excellent out in the deep.
Yeah, she fielded really well that last game that I commentated with Polly, the Lancashire 50 over game. She's really good, very impressive.
Driven but won't beat Armitage.
Keeping the backing up batter to account at the non-striker's end.
Umpire Redfern just checking that front line for Grace Thompson.
Long
Durham
legs.
don't want to do is give away freebies already. 1 no ball. Sorry.
Bless you. Woo,
Came from absolutely nowhere. That.
From your boots. Yes, because Sue Redfern coming off the back of... Actually, I think Amy Clark might have done a bit of fourth in the 100, but Sue Redfern coming off the back of the 100 where she's got auto no ball off the field.
Yeah, very true.
So she's got to alter her routines now to look down for the front foot no ball as well as everything else.
On the money from Thompson to finish just 1 from that over. Hampshire off to a nice start though. 18 without loss.
Finely poised. So in the women's game there are only 2 fielders allowed outside that 25-yard circle in the women's game. So where you position those is pretty key. We've got Katie Levick coming to be a very deep, fine deep third on the rope. And we also have a deep fine. Everyone else inside the 25-yard circle. Men's game is a 30-yard circle, and the numbers inside and outside the circle are different in the men's game. As Phoebe Turner continues from the Lumley end, sirens go in. Up in the air, it's gone up in the air. Is there somebody underneath you? Oh, it's all in the gap. Oh. Bessie thought she was in the game there as it went up and over, and she's not wearing a helmet because she's back, so there was a chance for her to actually see the trajectory of the ball, because often the wicketkeeper has a helmet on and it is very difficult when it goes up. But yes, dropping for Durham frustratingly between the wicketkeeper and the incoming Katie Levick. So ball in the air for Phoebe Turner off the bat, so she'll be happier about that. Oh, almost in the air to the fielder, but it dropped in front of her again. So the batter's having a go at this. Is this going to be a trap from Durham? Is this how they're going to get Maya Boucher out? As they encourage each other in the field. You all right, chicken?
I was. Just had a bit of a nose
Sneezy.
episode, yeah.
Woohoo! Are they going to go for... Oh, it's a bit of a mix-up.
Mix-up everywhere. In the field, in the running between the wickets.
I mean, there was some stats that Cricket did about run-outs, Queen of the run-outs, and I won't mention names, but there was they were talking about the Queen of the run-outs, and I said, well, it's more than that, because you need to know who they were batting with and whose fault it was, etc.
Very true.
But it strikes me that Boucher may be involved in one or two of those. Oh, it's up in the air again, but only drops in front of Katie Levick, and Hampshire moved to 20 without loss.
Yeah, I think you can look at who's involved, like as a pair of batters, and then who has been run out. Yeah, it's a good way to look at it.
Without going into detail of individual names, I think Essex.
Drop them in it.
No, Essex, I think are a prime candidate. If I was fielding against Essex, I'd be waiting for a run out. And I think Boucher's a bit like that. I'm not sure about. Well, I don't know if it's because she's not. There's a calling issue there. I'm not sure. Because when you you must you coach this. If you get your calling right, it almost feels like cheating, because you get it. If you know what if your decision making, you're backing up, and your calling is good, it should be risk free. Turner comes in again. That's sloshed out through point. They're going to have a chase on. Are they going to beat it, or is the ball... No, Ash says no. He's right. He's right. Not even Emily Windsor on a motorbike can catch that one.
No.
And 4 more runs to the total. Hampshire 24 without loss, and that's 4 overs done and 10 overs of the power play. So 6 more overs of the power play where the fielding restrictions are in place. Hampshire will want to make the most of it, and Durham will want to be seeking some wickets.
Yeah, it's a disappointing end to the over there. It would have been 2 tight overs to back each other up, and that boundary off the last ball is always a killer. This takes momentum for the batting team into the next over.
But the bowlers are making things happen. The ball's going in the air. There's, potential chances.
I like your optimism.
Yeah, I like to be optimistic.
Very good.
Yeah.
Thompson to continue from the Finkel end. 24 on the board. That's driven, but again, finds the captain in the covers.
Good field position in there. Straight to them. Straight to the field. Thompson took a couple of catches in that Lancs game. One of them, she was diving forward here, full length. Cracking catch. For anyone, but for someone with a tall frame, it was even more impressive.
It's a good length from Thompson. Not a great length on the throw from Holly Armitage back in the
yes.
seat.
We'll give her a free pass though, because she batted for so long.
Might be a bit fatigue in those arms.
Ooh.
Beats the bat.
Good bowling from Grace Thompson. From a distance, I've said this before, but she reminds me from a distance of my era, from Lucy Pearson, England fast bowler. Something about her, well, obviously a frame, but also the sort of body language.
I think she's got a really strong basis for getting quicker as well. She's obviously got the frame. I think the more that Nathan Rimington, the bowling coach here, gets to work with Grace, the better she'll get. She's got that frame, as you said. I think she could use her arms a little bit more when she runs in, and maybe just have a look at a stride pattern.
Yeah, because the stride pattern is quite short
for
the length of her legs, isn't it? And she flicks her heels up quite distinctively.
I think, a little bit of work on her approach. And
biomechanics.
I think her action's really, really sound, which is good, really repeatable. She's nice and tall, good release point. And I think, if we can get a little bit more out of a run-up over the winter, then I think you could see her as one of England's quicks in the future.
Which is great news.
One's a wide down the leg side, well taken by Bess Heath.
Yes, bowling well this season. 2 for 43 against Lancs, 2 for 17 against Warwickshire. Best economy. Picking up catches as well.
She's going well.
Yep.
Bit full, that one, and Turner does the fielding at mid-off, prevents that one going for a boundary. So just the 2 off that over. So just watching Thompson here. She doesn't look particularly happy at the moment. Just looking at her body language. But that's a good finish to the over. I mean, only going for 2. She kept it quite tight now. That's where now they need to work in partnership. Her 3 overs have cost 9. Phoebe Turner needs to now back that up. Need to bowl in pairs as much as batters bat in partnerships. Bowlers do exactly the same, don't they, Claire?
Yeah. When you think about the great ones of history, men's and women's.
Yeah.
Shrubsole and Brunt, as she was then. Now Siva Brunt.
keep that pressure on from both ends.
We've got the various Laurens at England now.
Yeah.
Lauren Filer, Durham, of course. Lauren Bell, Hampshire. Neither playing today, unfortunately.
Oof.
Thump.
That's a shot of real power and authoritativeness, that, from Boucher. Telling the bowler that you cannot bowl there to me.
I mean, is there a follow-up? Do you think is there a plan? Do that, let her do that, and then poof. We shall see. Turner standing at the top of her mark. Boucher just in out. See, this is another thing you don't have to worry about. Ponytails and helmets.
You're right.
Yeah. Boucher. Oh, there's a thump on the pads there. Maybe there was a plan.
Yeah, never once had to consider that one, Claire.
No,
I'm not going to lie.
So I think, was it Alyssa Healy, the wicketkeeper, the Australian wicket? She likes to field in a when she doesn't need a helmet on. I think she's put a hole in the top of her big hat somehow.
Oh, okay.
I think so. And that's defended by Boucher. Very respectful there of Phoebe Turner's line and length.
Yeah, I guess if you get some of the caps that are all fitting, so you don't have the strap at the back, then you don't have that hole for the ponytail, do you?
No.
Again, things that have never really come on my radar. Being follically challenged.
Turner in again. Boucher waits. Plays that straight underneath Armitage. And Grace Thompson, I mentioned she's good at diving forward. She managed to stop that, and they only got a single out of it. Frustrating them from any more than singles. But I want to frustrate them into a wicket very shortly, as Holly Armitage having a word with Phoebe Turner. But a tactic. Oh, moving afield. So in comes Katie Levick to short third, and out goes Emily Windsor, sweeping on the offside. And Southby taps her bat in anticipation. Played into the offside. Holly Armitage once again stops that. Almost turns herself around. Manages to stop that. Sends Katie Levick out again. And Emily Windsor in again for Boucher. So they're obviously hoping to get a catch on the ring from Boucher, if they can tempt it. Or maybe a big edge to Katie Levick down at deep third. No, no, you're not stopping that. That's going for 4 from Boucher. She found the gap there through the covers. I wonder if she's been given that gap in the hope that she will miss time one and we'll get a catch from Emily Windsor, or is that Catherine Fraser at point? I think. Another word from Holly Armitage. Kate Cross was very complimentary about the little words from Holly Armitage during the 100 campaign that they won. Oh, sloshed at that. Grace Thompson dives forward, manages to take most of the momentum out of the ball. They get through for a single. Just the single then. And stopping the boundaries is an art in itself, isn't it? That's the end of the over. So 6 overs gone. Hampshire 38 without loss. Durham put themselves into bat this morning. Got 224 for 9. Southby on 21 and looking increasingly confident. And Boucher dismissing anything loose. Although she has given what could have been potential chances. Putting the ball in the air a bit.
Strong start for Hampshire in pursuit of 225. Like I said, they're 38 without loss.
And we should remind people that at stake here, Durham want to get themselves. They're 5 out of 8, so they want to get themselves in the top 4 because that gives them a semi-final place. So they're playing for that.
That's flicked away out into the deep. There's no fielder there. And that will run away into the rope for 4. Excellent batting from the England international. already damaging this opening partnership. Taking full advantage of the power play. I just wonder if Durham need to go, potentially goes to spin here. Try something different.
Potentially. Thompson in again.
Down the leg side for a wide from Grace Thompson. We've got spin options. Durham with obviously Katie Levick. They'll probably save her to the middle. Catherine Fraser's bowled quite a lot in power play cricket. We've also got Fee Turner, who bowls medium pace. Emma Marlow, Holly Armitage bowls a bit of leg spin. You've got Maddie Viliers as well. So there's lots of options for Holly Armitage. Which card will she pull?
Woo!
That's again picked up. And it'll be one bouncing over the rope.
Thought we were going to have the first 6 then.
Yeah, it wasn't far off.
No. We talked about boundary size with Vic earlier, weren't we?
We were indeed. That was a beautiful shot, that. Just picked up. And Durham in danger here of letting this one slip away really quickly. How can they transfer pressure back on to this Hampshire opening pair?
Yeah.
47 without loss. We are in the 7th over.
You wonder how much the starting with pace, whether that, that's obviously a plan, and whether at what point does one as a captain go, this isn't working.
Yeah.
I need to change the plan. The plan was
I
good.
think she's there right now.
Yeah.
As that one's another
Sure,
wide.
there's
This
a lot
one
going on.
outside the off stump. Yeah, absolutely.
Did you see some captains at national and domestic level who are driven by what they've been told to? They've got their plan and that's it. They're going to stick to it.
Yeah, I think Holly's got a bit more about it than that.
Yeah,
I think she'll change it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got to remember as well, these two, I think 20 years old and 18 years old.
Yeah.
Or maybe 21 and 19
brilliant
for these
opportunity
two.
for that, isn't it?
Against one of England's finest batters as well in Boucher.
Yeah.
And somebody who's just really emerging and finding herself with the bat in Southby.
And like you say, they've obviously then got, they've heard the potential question about Southby's batting. They've gone, right, okay, we're going to open with you.
Yeah.
And if we're going to give you the best opportunity to play for England.
That's full and driven. That will beat cover. And I think it will find the rope.
Oh.
Yeah, Will Emily Windsor thought about diving but was never quite close enough to it. And that brings the 50 up now for this pair and for Hampshire. Not even 7 overs in at the moment, but this opening partnership is already damaging.
Maybe slightly ominous, but a couple of quick wickets can change all of that momentum.
Absolutely. 53 without loss. All the Durham girls starting to run around to change overs. There's still one ball to come.
Overexcited.
Yeah. There's been a couple of wides in the over from Grace Thompson.
Yeah.
A little bit worried about it. She just doesn't seem to be herself. I don't know whether she's carrying an injury here.
Maybe.
Just a hunch.
Maybe slightly laboured walk.
Oh, she might be injured now. She's just done a Mark Wood and flattened on the pitch. But that ends the over with a dot ball. 53 without loss after 7.
Lauren Filer-esque.
Yeah, very
She's
true.
a collapsible bowler,
Yeah.
isn't she? Durham.
Must
player,
be something in
England
Durham. Yeah. We are going to see Fraser. We're going to see spin. I thought we would see a reaction from Captain Armitage.
Captain Armitage. Sometimes pronounced as Armitage. Some of the commentary.
Really?
I've heard it described as Armitage.
I'm not even
Which,
trying.
Yeah,
okay. Yeah.
I can see the kind of confusion.
Oh, Dad is still lapping.
Is he still? Well,
Yeah.
He's in a green t-shirt. Give him a cup of tea, somebody.
Yeah. Might need some glucose or the lot. He's probably done more than the Great North Run today.
Yes, perhaps he's trying to match Polly Starkey's Great North Run. Boucher to face this time the spin of Catherine Fraser. Although rocks back, plays that through point. Will Emily Windsor cut it off? That's the question. She is. Go on, dive. Oh yeah, great dive. Got some company as well. Managed to reel that in. Another couple to the total. Hampshire 55 without loss. Boucher still on strike. Catherine Fraser. That's played into the leg side. Maddie Viliers tidies up. Just get the single.
Looking all too easy at the moment for Hampshire.
Yes, they need to disrupt this a bit, don't they, somehow? Holly Armitage is bringing... Oh, she's sending deep square to deep backward square and bringing in Katie Levick at short square. They've also got a sweeper at cow corner, and it's played, of course, into the offside. Holly Armitage does a lovely dive.
I think we're getting one of them just about every over, aren't we, out of Holly?
Yeah.
She was like, man, go and hide out of the field somewhere.
she's just thinking, oh,
It's like a magnet.
my flipping hips. Oh, sore on that. Some of those practice strips, let me tell you, fielding at point are pretty hard. Give her another go. Oh, she didn't get diving this time. Just got the ball back.
Yeah, this square is rock hard as well, I can promise you that.
That's the
It's
thing
like
about
concrete.
fielding at point, is that you're fielding across the bits that have been
Yeah.
most rolled, so it can be pretty punishing. Talking of point, there goes the ball to point. It's parried, but they get through for a single. Southby holds a hand up in case Boucher's over enthusiastic about another run. Hampshire 57 without loss. Durham searching wickets. What's Fraser got up her sleeve? Boucher quite low stance. And just dobs that to Holly Armitage, who says, that's the end of the over, I'm going round. I've got a long way to go. End of the over. 8 overs gone. Hampshire 57 without loss. Southby on 26 and Boucher on 25.
Almost looked like a bought mission for that. I thought Boucher was about to launch that one over long off and then just went, no, okay, we're in control. I'll just defend that. All good.
They can be patient. That's the thing, without losing wickets to this point.
Miles ahead of the game, aren't they?
Yeah. Will be backing themselves at this point. What can Holly Armitage cook up?
Maddie Viliers might have forgot her shirt on the way back from the 100.
Yes. Uh-oh. Maddie Viliers. Not only she did not have a number, she's probably got a training shirt on or something, isn't she?
Nah, it's a proper.
It's
She
a
might have had
proper
to go to the
shirt.
club shop and nick one out of the club shop. 2 little ducks normally on her back.
Yeah. So, Maddie Viliers. What can she spin up for Rihanna Southby?
It's a nice
Rocks
start.
backwards, but can only just dob that down, and there is no run. Holly Armitage wants more in the game, and the siren's still going off in the background. In the air.
Moved into the deep.
Oh, it's out of Grace Thompson's reach. 4 runs. Another 4 runs there. Big thump there from Rihanna Southby. Hampshire 61 without loss. Chasing Durham's, 225 is their target, but they put 224 for 9 on the board after the 50 overs. They did make it to 50 overs. There was a point at which we thought, they're going to make it to 50 overs, but they did. Rocking back. Grace Thompson will be in the game again there. Good stop on the bounce. And they just get the... Did they get 2 there? 1?
Just the one. I love the way she
Just
tapped the ball there, Grace
It was
Thompson.
good. It scared me, and I wasn't anywhere near it. I thought, is she going to do that? And then it kind of, you see it go behind her, but no, she stopped it. Good stop in the field, bouncing ball. Viliers, right arm, bit of spin. Nice. Boucher just defends that forwards. There is no run. Starting to get a bit dark.
Isn't it?
Like it's about to do something naughty.
I'll just message Vic to see if it's raining.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure if there's a bit of rain in the air.
Did you say, is Vic there?
Catch.
Oh! The queen of the catch and bowl could not do that one. It was welted back at her, through her hands for 4. Well, I hesitate to call that a chance, but because Maddie Viliers sets herself such high standards and the bowling and a football, trying to flick the ball up off her foot into her hand. But that was proper thumped back past her through her hands for 4 by Maya Boucher. What's next? Into the leg side this time. There is a fielder on the rope there. Katie Levitt will stop that. They get a single, and that's the end of the over. So 9 overs. Just the 6 balls of the power play left. 10 over power play in the women's game, and just the 1 power play as well, because the men have more than one, don't they? Hampshire 67 without loss. Durham 224 for 9. Southby on 31. Boucher on 30. So they're sort of matching each other in terms of score here, these opening batters for Hampshire. Durham desperate for a wicket.
Yeah, that ball thumped back past Viliers was as hard as we've seen one hit today.
It's almost one you're actually glad you didn't get your hands on.
Yeah.
Oh, would have been. But there was another Viliers caught and bowl, wasn't there, in the 100, and the one previously she'd done, which was picked up on stump camera where she's smiling as she's catching it. But yes, the impossible you can do, but miracles take a bit longer.
That's good, that, from Fraser attacking the stumps.
Knocked Emily Windsor over.
Yeah, it doesn't take a lot to knock Emily over. Bless her, there's not much of her.
She's doing some physio here as well, isn't she?
Yeah, she does everything. She's been doing some commentary with us. She's been doing some... Yeah, she works... I think she's the female pathway physio.
Okay.
So, yeah, she's heavily involved in the club. Bought right into what we are up here in the North East straight away.
Brilliant.
Really good character to have around.
That's what you want.
Absolutely.
Full of energy.
Yeah, she had a pretty bad hip injury at the start of the year. Tried to battle through that and got to the point where an operation was required. So she missed probably the first half of the season, was itching to get back out there. She was up here on crutches doing a bit of commentary work and all sorts. Bless her. That's hit away into the deep, and it finds the gap at cow corner, and they'll come back for a second.
Fortunately for Durham, it bounced straight into the hands of the fielder. Did some good covering there. Is that Sophia Turner right there? Oh.
Good effort from Fraser, but unable to prevent the single. Bit flatter, not put away.
Good stop. Oh,
just about to say well bowled. Good flight, but absolutely thumped down the ground. This time by Southby. I was saying that anything that you can do in my bush, I can do as well,
yeah.
if not better. And Hampshire racing away here, 74 without loss. Durham at the moment have no answers as that ends power play number 1. 10 overs in.
The only power play in the women's game? There's another power play in the men's game, isn't there?
Do they not have the second one at 40?
No.
Do they not?
No.
Why not?
No, don't. We don't want one. We don't have a second power play.
Oh, that
is different.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, just the one power play in the women's game. So
I think they're trying to get the lights on here, the two umpires just having a chat. It's got very, very gloomy.
It is very gloomy. So is there enough shillings for the meter?
Yeah.
For the lights to come on? It does. I mean, we're behind darkened glass, so it makes it much darker. But it does look pretty grim out there. And the bright points of the Hampshire pads, the yellow batting pads.
They do look very vibrant, don't they?
They
in
do.
this
They're
light.
Like, so they change the field. They're bringing in the fielder on the boundary, sweeping on the offside, coming into the circle. That's rocked back straight to Holly Armitage, who says you're staying in your crease, and throws the ball back in that style to Bess Heath. And there is no run. Yes, they need a bit of another plan. In fact, here's the first of a plan. Maddie Viliers decides to go around the wicket to Boucher. And Boucher can only defend that, so that was a good plan. Dot ball. This time Durham will want to see dot balls, as opposed to the back end of their batting innings where they were trying to score off every ball. As a reverse,
Shot.
It's going backward of point. It's going to be 4 runs. So that was invention once she's got her eye in, and reaping its rewards. That shot.
Yeah, it's great batting. There's nobody behind point on the offside. Just using the angle from Viliers around the wicket, which has now made her change back to over the wicket.
Yeah, and to answer that, also the sweeper's going out to the rope. Back over the wicket for Viliers. Sort of slightly stuttering run. She comes in. Played into the leg side. Straight to Katie Levick at short square. Who tests out Bess Heath's ability to reach a ball above her head.
Lights coming on.
And the lights coming on. Whoever they've got round the back needs to cycle a bit heavier. Right. Viliers in. Boucher works that backward of Katie Levick, and the fielder comes off the rope out of the gloom. They get a single. Score moves on to 79 without loss. Southby and Boucher more or less matching each other. Southby on 35, Boucher on 38. I did hear her pronounced only days ago as Bouchier. It just makes me kind of want to bang my head on the table, but that's another story. Viliers in to Southby. And that's defended. Nice response from Maddie Viliers at the end of the over there. So Durham are trying to get wickets here. Hampshire are 79 without loss. Southby on 35, Boucher on 38, and that's 11 overs gone. So we're well out of the power play now. Fielding restrictions lifted.
Couple of minutes away from the big bang.
Oh yes, the big bang. I'm glad you reminded us.
So I wonder what we're going to do here. I wonder Sue Redfern just having a look down, probably at her watch, or just maybe
possibly
filling in an umpire's card, going
or
this
doing
one's
a
sold
shopping
so
list.
many. Yeah, why not?
Let's get some more eggs. Yeah.
Katie Levick's going to come into the attack. I thought this might happen. Although Catherine Fraser only gone for 11 from her 2 overs, being the most economical so far.
But Katie Levick's the one with the bag of magic tricks, isn't she?
Need her in the attack as soon as possible. Yeah, 100%. Let's see what she's got for us. Right arm leg spinner, bowling from the Lumley end. Immediately on the money.
Anyone having a drink every time you say on the money is feeling a bit woohoo!
Slap down the ground, not perfectly timed. But we'll pick up 1. They think of 2, but there's definitely not 2 there.
I'm not always convinced that Boucher knows where... She knows that she's going to hit the ball, but I'm not
where it goes?
certain that she knows always where it's going. So that could be a point of optimism for Durham. Let's hope there's a fielder under the next one that goes up in the air.
Yeah. Just a reminder, and I'm sure everybody listening has got their phones near them. Your alarms will be going off very shortly. This one's down the leg side and swept away by Southby. It'll just be the single.
Is that point at which any minute now? I think there is there is that pause.
So Sue Redfern has just stopped the game along with Amy Clark, because we're expecting the world to end and everybody's phones to go off. So apologies from us if you hear that.
You know what? I remember at the Millennium.
I worked it. I got triple time for that.
I was on call. See, we got that in
Nothing
common.
happened.
I was like, nothing happened. The Millennium, they thought when the clocks went to 0, that the
machines
computers
were going to take over or crash. They didn't know, did they?
And they didn't either, fortunately. But I was on call for that.
Yeah, I was
Which
working
is very annoying on New Year's Eve not to be able to have a drinky winky.
I don't know. I took the opportunity to get triple time. I'm not going to lie. But yeah, I was working for EDF Energy at the time, and I wonder if everybody's electricity was going to go off, especially those who are on prepayment meters, and not a thing happened apart from me getting triple time, and took about 2 phone calls, I think, on the night.
Oh, there we are. There we are. Look, as if by magic. I don't even know if mine's going off. I've got it on silent, but that's not supposed to stop it.
Mine's on silent as well, but yeah.
Oh, here we go. Severe alert. To test emergency alert. There we are. Look, that happened. At least
Let's hope the world continues.
Yeah.
There you go. That was it. Well done, everyone.
Yeah, done.
Congratulations. We've made it to 3:01.
I mean, theoretically, they shouldn't be able to tell out there whether whether it's gone off or not. But yeah, returning to their positions. So it works. They work. I don't think mine went off last time they did that.
Oh, really?
So I think I'm relieved that. But then you never know. It feels like Big Brother, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Big Brother is going to sound the alarm.
Oh, well, hopefully the break in play has a change in fortunes for Durham. Because at the moment, Hampshire are running away with this 81 without loss.
Yeah, Levick.
Brilliant fielding again from the skipper.
God.
She's had a good day so far.
She has. What a day.
Can she work some magic with these bowling changes and get Durham a much needed breakthrough?
Oh, up in the air again.
And that will run away for another boundary. Excellent batting from this Hampshire pair. Maya Boucher again even looks injured now. She's batting. She's wringing her shoulder.
We're only laughing because she clearly isn't injured, but is feeling injured.
My
briefly.
wife's just messaged me saying she will sue the government if they wake up our dogs, who she's finally got to sleep. We've got a 9-week-old pup.
Yes. Oh, it's like 5 year. Yeah, fireworks night with the dog. Yeah, you forget about pets with those sort of things.
Nicely bowled, nicely played. Ends Levick's first over. 7 from it. Hampshire cruising at the moment.
I think Holly Armitage got to deploy Katie Levick, hadn't she?
Yeah, absolutely.
She's that magic bowler who can make things happen out of nowhere, as can Maddie Viliers, is going to continue from this end. Holly Armitage just checking where Maddie Viliers wants the field. Durham, they need this wicket because they need the wicket for the game position, but I think they also need it for that pep that it will give them. If it was a bit of fielding brilliance, that would be even better. And if anyone's going to do that, it could. My money's on I can't bet on cricket, but there's a high probability that Maddie Viliers might take a caught and bowled. Oh, nearly had it! I nearly had it!
I think she hit it into the ground, but it was a good effort. I think there's some rain out there as well, Claire.
I'd have claimed that.
I think there's some forecast at 3 o'clock.
Nearly forecast that. A
bit of drizzle.
Perhaps there's more likely to be rain than there is a caught and bowl that I predicted. As Viliers comes in again, rocking back straight to the fielder, who throws that in with some venom, and she's going to get told off by Sue Redfern. Keep the ball in the air, thanks very much. No softening the ball. Don't want any of that nonsense. Viliers in again. That's worked into the leg side. Grace Thompson comes off the rope. They get through for a single. Yeah, the just to explain for those who don't know, they don't like the ball coming in deliberately bounced, because the idea is that the fielders are deliberately trying to soften the ball to make it harder for the batters and to make it easier for them in the field to catch a softer ball. I mean, it's a subtle, but it is a naughtiness nevertheless, as Viliers continues, and that's played down first by the batter, who is allowed to do that, hitting the ball down. That's picked up by Sophia Turner, and there is no run. Trying to put these dot balls together. Into the air. It's going to go between the fielders. It is 4 runs. In fact, it smacks into the rope. 4 more runs to Yeah. Boucher. The mighty Bouche.
49 now for Boucher.
Yes, they're heading towards milestones, aren't they? Which is Durham will need to frustrate them out of some of these, as that's worked too long on. Emily Windsor stops that, but it is a Boucher's 50. We mentioned that. 47 balls, 49 minutes, 8 fours. Although the minutes is a bit longer because we're waiting for the alarm to go off potentially. But Boucher gets her 50, so well batted, Maya Boucher.
Yeah, it's been an excellent innings so far, leading from the front.
And she might have expected to be in that England side, but isn't at the moment.
Bit of a point to prove.
Yeah, a bit of a point to prove. And I think that's happened quite across the board. I mean, people are going to say that anyway. As soon as somebody doesn't get picked, gets a big score, Kate Cross gets a 50, Boucher gets a 50. You know, people who some might have expected to have been in those squads, feels like a protest to not getting picked. Bessie thought she was on for a caught behind then. Boucher hadn't made any contact.
Nice from Levick.
Levick's she still holds the record or something, doesn't she, for Yorkshire in terms of the amount of wickets she took in the domestic season?
I think she's the leading wicket taker in domestic cricket.
Yeah, something like that. She's held some a fantastic stalwart of the domestic game for a number of years. We won't make it sound like she's very old, but she's certainly been counted on to take wickets at key times, which is why Holly Armitage has asked her to bowl.
Nicely played by Southby off the back foot, out to the sweeper. Picks up another single. Lights on, gloomy here, a little bit of rain in the air. That's probably matching the mood of Durham right now. It's Hampshire.
As if to
motoring.
match.
Yeah. Another sweep from Boucher, not perfectly timed, this one off the bottom edge. I'll think of a second, the turn and come back. And the throw hits Boucher again, who is in the wars and limps away again.
Oh, I'm only laughing because it's like, just unfortunate. Of course, the other big game, this is Tier 1, which is the top 8 counties. But the other big game going on today is the semi-finals of Tier 2.
Yep.
Middlesex versus Yorkshire. Middlesex were 194 all out. Yorkshire are 59 for 3. Intriguing game there. I know that my commentary colleagues Raf Nicholson and Sid Egan of Cricket Her, they are at Radlett watching that game with interest to see who meets Glamorgan in the final at Worcester. So that's the race for Worcester for League 2. So that's an intriguing game. But you want to stay with us here because we're convinced there's going to be a wicket soon. I am.
Got to be something happening here. And there
change of bowler.
Armitage, goes to Fee Turner.
Sort of skiddy bowler, isn't it?
Yeah, he uses lots of changes of pace.
She's got a really sort of great speedy loping run up, distinctive, worth trying. Different pace, different style, different trajectory. The sweeping fielders are moved slightly more square, so we've got a traditional sort of cow corner on that leg side. Emily Windsor in front of us at a wide long on and a backwards square, and then a sweeper on the offside at cover point. Sophia Turner, number 48. Right arm over to the right-handed Boucher. Dobs that one down. There's going to be a mix-up. Potential run out. Oh, missed. Nearly. Catherine Fraser gets the ball back, but not quite fast enough. And Southby regains her ground at the non-striker's end. Sophia Turner. Boucher in the air, but it's going to drop. Underneath Phoebe Turner, that's 4 runs. It was unfortunate because I think that bounced awkwardly. I think Phoebe Turner had that covered. And Hampshire bring the 100 up in 14.2 overs and 54 minutes. And it's kind of running away here, which is why Holly Armitage has changed her bowling. See if she can break that spell that Boucher and Southby are. They've got a 102 run partnership as well. But Durham will want to break that as they take a quick burgled run as the ball sneaks underneath Sophia Turner. Yeah, Southby on 38, Boucher on 59. So Phoebe Turner slightly winded herself, I think, trying to stop that shot that came back past her. Bounced, unfortunately, went for 4. Oh, full toss.
Oh, that's awful.
And it's going to be a wide.
Yeah.
Southby had a little slosh at it, but it's going to be 4 wides to the total, which Durham can ill afford. It was unfortunate because it was a sort of tightish line, and she had a little go at it, but clearly didn't get anything on it, and it went straight across the outfield for 4. Hampshire 108 for no loss. Durham got 224 for 9 in 50 overs. Sophia Turner bangs one in this time, straight to Holly Armitage, who has a shy at the stumps.
Oh, jeez. Maddie Viliers
Maddie Viliers is like, and that's for not bringing your shirt.
Yeah, maybe.
Stop this.
Wow.
So I don't know if they're having a little competition there. See, they're side on, so they'll only have one stump to aim at, is what people will say, because they can effectively only see one stump from where they're both fielding. And that's nurdled backward of square. There is a fielder there who think he's going to cut it over the dive. Yes, she does. And Grace Thompson gets the ball back in. And Hampshire move to 108 for no loss. They're geeing each other up, and they're going to need that. Durham desperately seeking that wicket. They need to break this partnership. Much too established. It's going to run away from them if they don't. Boucher in the air
6.
again. That's going to be a 6, and it is. Even the tall frame of Grace Thompson sails over the top of her. 6 runs. So the first 6 of the game. Exciting, but pity it wasn't for Durham. But, we're pleased for Hampshire. And that moves to score 2. Hampshire 116 without loss. Southby on 46. We're around 46, and Boucher on 59. And that is also the end of the over, so that's 15 overs gone. And if they don't stop this soon, they're not going to need those 35 overs that are left. And Hampshire don't really need the points. That's the thing. Durham need the points. So, in the other games, let's have a quick look at the other games. The Blaze got 227 for 5. Somerset yet to bat. I think that might be rain affected. Well, it is rain affected. And at Surrey, I'll come back to that.
Levick short and wide and hit in the gap between the 2 covers. And runs are bleeding here for Durham. And Hampshire absolutely on fire. This pair. Boucher moves into the 60s. Southby on 46. And Durham in a world of hurt here at the moment. 120 without loss, Hampshire. Really setting a marker down the top of the table. Getting driven, timed beautifully down the ground. Come on, Claire, you're the optimistic one.
I am. Wicket for Katie Levick, this over. Come on. They're sending the backward square fielder out to the rope. Is that going to be a catch down there? No. Into the offside. Come on, Katie, come on. Let's have a wicket. The magic ball. Bowl the magic ball.
Nearly. I think it'll be a wide, is it? No, saying it's off the pad. Bit of
She's
communication there with Sue Redfern.
Yeah, they're having a little did it come off the bat or whatever. Some sort of Some sort of secret nod, wink, little gesture.
Holly Armitage again in the covers.
The omnipresent Holly Armitage.
Clipped away out into the leg side. Southby moves to 47. Hampshire move on to 122 without loss after 16.
It's not that over. So we shall see. Is that my brain running over, or is that the?
Unfortunately,
is that the
if
bloke
it
with
is,
the
I
si-
can hear it as well.
Yeah.
So I thought it might have been
Or
mine.
is that the bloke with the bike behind who's putting the lights on? Is it mechanical gnawing sound going on?
I'm trying to think where
Might
that
be
might be
my
coming
brain.
from. Yeah,
It probably is.
all the ground staff are over there on their chairs, so it's not any of the machinery behind.
Yeah, is at some grounds, the hover
Yeah.
mower makes a real
Yeah.
big noise, doesn't it? But these are
We've got the traditional.
these are
covers.
traditional, pushy covers. So it's not that. Must be my brain
I
going.
wonder if it's a
ticking over.
generator or something up on the roof, maybe.
Holly Armitage. A few words of strategy to Sophia Turner. Took a 3 against Warwickshire. Want a bit of that? Come on, Sophia. In the air, but into a gap. Bouncing in front of Emily Windsor, in front of us. Just the one. Hampshire 123 without loss. Durham seeking that wicket. Surrey, meanwhile, they were 225 all out, and Lancashire are 79 for 1 in reply. Warwickshire, then, they're a rain-affected game there. They're yet to bat. Essex got 171 for 5 as Turner comes in again. Past the diving Viliers. And Grace Thompson cut that off. She does. Flicks her long legs out of the way of the rope. 125 without loss, Hampshire. Under the floodlights here at the Banks Homes Riverside. And it's feeling very autumnal now. Like the nights are drawing in. Kind of darkness here. Sophia Turner. Oh, full toss over the head height. That's going to be a no ball. 1 for the over and a warning. I think. 1 for the over. Signalled. Free hit signal. That's a very small radio. It's very. That's getting bigger. No, that's quite a nice radio signal there. Sophia Turner will have to be very careful now. The nerves keep control of this ball. Down this time, slammed into the leg side. Grace Thompson will cut that off. Just the one. They don't need to rush here. Oh, that was a direct hit. Oh, there's a bit of competition going on for Dead-Eye Ditani as Grace Thompson throws it in for a very long way away and a direct hit at the stumps. Sophia Turner. What can she muster? Running in from the 25-yard circle into Southby. You can only hit that down straight to Phoebe Turner, and there is no run. I should know this. Are the Turners related?
No.
Oh, that's a bit like I've commentated a lot on Joneses that aren't related. Amy Jones and Eve Jones, etc. Previously. Sophia Turner. Big wind up, but straight to Holly Armitage, who has another go at Maddie Viliers by throwing the ball at the stumps. So there's obviously some sort of competition going on between the two of them.
That's pure frustration from the captain.
Yeah, and it's sort of game within a game. Yeah.
How can I get this out without?
Yeah. I mean, I haven't been, because we're looking down the barrel of the. So I haven't been watching. Is Boucher backing up a long way? I don't know that she necessarily does. I think she drags her back. It's in the air. It's going to go past Grace Thompson again. Oh, 4 runs.
50.
And A 50 for Rihanna Southby. 52 runs of 45 balls. Strike rate of nearly 116 in 63 minutes. 8 fours and a 6. So well batted to Southby. So one has to say, the battle of the wicket keepers, barring Bess Heath taking some stunning catches and stumpings, which still might well be part of the game. Battle of the bats with the wicket keepers, well and truly won by Rihanna Southby, who's seen as one of the best wicket keepers in the country in wicket keepers, as is Bess Heath. And Nat Wraith has been doing well down at Warwickshire, batting wicket keeper. Laura McLeod said, "Don't tell me they're talking about her in England terms. I can't lose another one," she said to me. But yeah, Nat Wraith is batting well down at Warwickshire as well. A number of good wicket keepers around the country.
Nicely tucked away by Boucher into the gap, into that big pocket on the leg side. She races back for a second. Excellent batting.
Are you a favourite of the funky feel for the sake of it? Just not because it's actually going to do something, but just to kind of make the batters think...
Yeah, every now and then. You go, yeah, what are they thinking? Yeah. Especially at the moment.
Yeah, anything, really. Oop.
Slapped with a big slog sweep out into the leg side. Just be the single.
I mean, there's still a chance for a run out, but I think that's more Maya Boucher's early in the innings. Less likely. Although the way that Holly Armitage is throwing the ball, maybe it's still an option.
Boucher might cramp up or something halfway through a run.
Yeah.
Might be Durham's only hope at the moment.
That they all go down with cramp.
Long road trip for Hampshire. Very impressive performance. It'll be a nice trip back on the bus if things continue on the way.
We're not giving up yet.
Oh, be real. Late cut won't beat Phoebe Turner.
You have to be of the, or was it Anya Shrubsole said, I only need a one ball to get a wicket when she famously took all those wickets at Lords in the World Cup final. It's right, you only need one ball if it's the right ball. Oh,
nicely
easy
late
peasy,
cut.
isn't it?
Test for the outfield with a little bit of moisture on it. It's tight, and I think Turner kind of flipped it over there.
She did in the end.
It was probably going to go for 4 anyway, but little assist there to Phoebe Turner, and nothing going right at the moment for the Durham girls. Another boundary, nicely played, just using the pace. Maya Boucher.
They need a cunning plan. Oh look, Maya Boucher's asking for a drink, or she's asking for finger puppets to be brought out to her.
She hammers this one out into the deep, and will pick up another single. Sophia Turner out there doing the fielding.
I like end of a Viliers over. I like the fact that she kind of hides the ball and then slings it in.
You can almost see the frustration out there for the Durham girls.
Well, the 12th is running a long way.
Yeah. Going to go back to Grace Thompson.
Got helmets being swapped for caps.
Yeah, the girls were running some drinks around the boundary, and then that left them
the wrong side of the ground.
Yeah, with Bess Heath having to take her helmet off, as they do now. They don't put the helmet back down behind them in case there's 5 penalty runs.
Yeah, danger of 5 penalty runs.
So, I'm trying to see who that was there. Bless her, had to sprint all the way around. I don't know if it is Trudy Johnson or not.
Just got to warm up. Well, Leah Dobson's down here, so it was the other one that was running. Grace Thompson, high heel lift. That's played to Phoebe Turner, who does a lovely rolling stop there, and they get through for a single. Hampshire heading towards that 150. They're on 141 without loss. Southby on 53. Boucher on 76. Shouting, "Come on, Tomo," to Grace Thompson. The Seagulls are having a laugh. Ooh, bit of a swing and a miss there from Rihanna Southby. So whoever that was, who's in the pink below us, doing the running.
I don't know, is it Glenn? I think it might be.
Could be Glenn. Grace Thompson, tall figure, running in very small tyre, across very small tyres. That's played past Catherine Fraser at point. It's cut off, coming off the rope. Just the one. Hampshire 143 for no loss. Southby on 55, Boucher on 76 in this Metro Bank One Day Cup match here at Banks Homes Riverside, Chesterley Street. Thompson, and again Southby defends that straight to the captain, and there is no run. You're listening to the voice of Claire Jenkins, former Derbyshire player. I've played on this pitch, as I mentioned once. And the King of Durham, Ash Thorpe.
I wonder what I get for being the King of Durham.
Yeah, what would you get for that?
I don't know.
Do you get to drive pigs over something?
I don't know, I got a sandwich earlier.
Yeah, yeah. You get to command the red arrows, that's what you're doing.
Yeah.
And that's straight to Emily Windsor at long on, who's going to come off the rope and stop that. They're only going to get the one. How's you working with the age group teams? How's your season gone?
Well, I did a couple of games with Durham under 18s, and they did okay. Got a couple of draws in the games that I was there, but it was nice. But yeah, I'm back to school tomorrow, so with my mob.
And that's thumped straight to the captain, and there is no run. That's the end of an over. 19 overs gone. Hampshire 144 for no loss. Durham got 224 for 9 in there, 50 overs. And it's leaking away here. We're trying to maintain our optimism as the helmet's brought back on and the cap goes back off for Bess Heath. So she's going to be coming in close to the stumps.
Yeah, Maddie Viliers.
I need a plan. I need a cunning plan. I need a plan C, plan D. Anything to get these batters out. Of course, Georgia Adams had the luxury of being able to have the field really close in.
Yeah.
Oh,
going off.
They're going off for the rain. Oh.
Going off.
Going off. So where are we on the DLS? 51.
Yeah, I think
48.
Might be just slightly ahead.
So Durham will be keen to get back on if they're going to get any points or anything out of this. Being, yes, well behind the DLS.
Right.
Oh, so
81 required for Hampshire. There is rain. It does look really gloomy there in the skies. The umpires have decided that enough's enough. The covers are coming on. We'll be back with you with any updates or hopefully some more cricket later on this afternoon.
So I'll just do an update from the other grounds.
Yeah, sure.
Let's have a little quick look at this. So Somerset need 253 runs to win, but they are not batting. I suspect that may be rain affected. Surrey versus Lancashire. Lancashire need 122 runs to win from just over 28 overs with 9 wickets remaining. And Warwickshire, I think, is also rain affected. Essex got 189 for 7 and Warwickshire are yet to bat. So, yes, we'll be back to you once we have a bit more play.
Well, good news is we have some cricket.
Yeah.
We're going to kick-start off at 4:50. Just a couple of minutes. You can hear the girls already chirping up a storm out there. We might even get going a little bit quicker than that. News is revised target. The Hampshire need 27 further runs to win in 18 overs. I think that looks pretty handsome from their point of view.
Yeah. And Durham's only chance is to get ball in hand, isn't it?
Absolutely.
And create a miracle here. Banks Homes Riverside. Lancashire beating Surrey is helpful. Because that keeps things alive also in the other game.
Yeah, it keeps them alive in the competition, doesn't it?
Yeah, which is great news. Ooh. Is this you?
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
Why not?
Why are you there?
Just daydreaming a little bit there, thinking, yeah,
You were like, oh, cricket.
cricket, we're back. We're back a little bit early. So that's why, in fact, we're 2 minutes early.
Yeah, common sense is broken out again.
I know.
See?
Women and common sense.
Yeah.
Don't let my wife hear that, especially if she's listening. Although, to be fair, she is the common sense in my house. Nicely driven away on the leg side. Let's be honest, Claire, these two have put on an absolute clinic as an opening partnership.
Oh. I mean, I suppose we're looking for little threads of optimism, often after a gap, breaking concentration and all the rest of it. Maybe that's an opportunity for Durham to strike.
Carved away down to third, where Katie Levick does the fielding. Another single, another run closer. I guess if you're looking at defeats, which Durham are looking at the moment, I guess South Africa have got them covered today in the men's one-day international. Have you seen the scores from there?
I've been trying to keep up with the women's game. I've
my
got enough
goodness.
brain space to look at the men's stuff as well.
Again, Katie Levick in action down at third.
So what's happening in a nutshell in the men's game?
In a nutshell, England got a lot. South Africa don't have many and are about 6 or 7 down.
Oh.
Let's hear. I'll get the scores.
I was surprised to hear that men did play cricket.
They were reduced to 24 for 6. They are now 44 for 6, South Africa, in pursuit of 415.
So yes, struggling, I think that sounds like to me.
Might be up against it. Boucher backs away and cuts that one, but we'll find Emily Windsor out in the deep.
He's just put that through that gap that they did have Emily Windsor out short, didn't they? But it's different bowlers, so different plans.
Centuries for Root and Bethel in that game.
Warwickshire Bethel. Once again, the ever-present Holly Armitage.
Been in that hot spot in the covers. Ends the over. 148 without loss.
Yes. It's
23 required.
You've got to take your hats off to these two for the partnership that they've had and the concentration they've had over the time they've had. Lots going on, of course, at Durham. And there's a Cricket Collective Awards 2025 going on the Jeff Cook Suite today.
Yeah, members' lounge was full.
Yeah, get the chance to the local Durham cricketing community, getting recognition for those who don't often get lauded. So that's great news.
I guess good news for, you talked about the Lancashire game. Somerset looking a whole heap of trouble as well in their game.
Yeah, we could have done with that. They didn't read the script. They were supposed to win as well to help out Durham. Grace Thompson, what has she got cooked up in the break with the Brains Trust on the sidelines, serving to Boucher. Plays that through underneath mid-off.
It's
going to stop. Is it going to stop? Oh, she did. She reeled it in. Great bit of running and a bit of fielding there. Just inches from the rope.
Who's that there? Is that Mia Rogers?
64.
Brings up the 150 for Hampshire, 151 now without loss.
Oh, no. It's yes, it's hard to remain optimistic, isn't it? But while there's a chance, there's a chance. Got to be in it to win it and all that. Let's set the cliche klaxon off, good and proper. Thompson in. Oh, little slash at that one, and a rare dot ball, which is good. Hampshire 151 for no loss. Southby on 58 and Boucher on 81, the mighty Bouche. Both of them doing very well here. Under the floodlights, Banks Homes Riverside in this Metro Bank One Day Cup. That's a wide ball, which could do without the extras and the bonus ball. I mean, I suppose better to get a game on, whatever happens, and finish a game than have the rain punctuate the day and make the result in an unsatisfying way. Southby facing up.
Yes.
Yes, he's clean bowled. I could not see that through the batter then, but clean bowled. So finally Durham have a breakthrough. Ash.
We're back in it.
You're excited beyond measure, aren't you? I can tell. Back in it.
It's a bit of reward, isn't it?
Yeah.
Grace Thompson, good Yorker, had a good day with the bat, now picks up a wicket.
Southby goes for 58, bowled by Thompson, off 55 balls. 77 minutes, 8 fours and a 6.
Outstanding knock from the little keeper batsman.
Yeah.
Proper innings out. We've talked around her keeping skills and her want to pursue to be a better batter. And wow, she put some performance in today.
She did. Against a good eclectic bowling mix that Holly Armitage has to call on. Oh, Sue Redfern's going to bowl as well.
The old left arm tweak is back out.
Yeah. Left arm seam back in the day.
Yeah, not today.
Not today.
Yeah.
She bowls a ball seam up occasionally to the men just to remind them that she did play. So we have the left-handed bat now. Freya Kemp taking guard. So a bit of left and right. Why is it that people think that left-handed batters are stylish? Is it just because it's unusual?
I don't know, yeah. It's
or is it because some of the exponents have been particularly
I'm not sure
lyrical in their batting?
Stylish.
It's played through the covers. That is. We'll take that one. You can take a photograph of that. Thanks very much. 4 runs to Freya Kemp.
A left-hander's cover drive, there is just something about it, isn't there?
Yeah, Smitty Mandana.
Very, very good.
Yeah. Although I do like Smitty Mandana's inside-out shot that she plays as well.
Powerful player.
Yeah. We shall see some of that in the World Cup in October, no doubt, as Thompson comes in again to Kemp. She kind of defends that to the ever-present Holly Armitage for no run.
Just 15 required now for Hampshire.
Yeah. It's potentially the last rights here, isn't it? The last few. That's good game. As you said, a batting masterclass from Boucher and Southby. So what can Kemp show us? That's jammed down. It's a good Yorker from Grace Thompson. Well kept out by Kemp there. That's the end of the over. 21 overs gone. Hampshire are 156 for 1. Boucher on 81. Kemp on 4. That beautiful stroked shot for 4 through the covers. And yes, to win only 15. Is it 15?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Very focused. 15.
Yeah, I find it horrible to read off that board, which is no good to anybody that's watching. But we've got 2 scoreboards here. We've got the old school with all the numbers on it, and we've got the electronic. I often look at the old school the old school with all the numbers.
Yeah, but not old school enough to be clacking numbers.
No, not the tins.
Yeah. And there was always one that jammed, wasn't there?
Yeah, absolutely.
You had to go outside and kick it.
Absolutely. Maddie Viliers into the attack. Or break the lever or resort to some kind of violence.
Clunk. Yeah. Percussive maintenance.
Oh, it's cut away through the gap off the back foot and will race away, despite the rain, to the cover boundary for 4 more. Maya Boucher moves on to 85. Hampshire need just 11.
Yeah, just to remind the listeners, if Durham had won this, they might have put themselves into that top half. So it's I don't know if it's impossible yet, but it's harder than it was at the beginning of the day to get themselves into semis.
I think that Lancashire result does help.
Lancashire helps, but yeah, not the Somerset.
Eyeing more fourth spot really now than probably any higher than that. That's a wide.
Yeah.
Not been a good day for Durham.
No.
Not enough runs on the board, and the way that these two, well, not these two, but the way that the Hampshire openers battered. Just seen the wicket.
There is some causes though for better thoughts, and in terms of they could have been all out with not got to the end of 50 overs. They could have been all out for 178, 180. That's
that partnership between Grace Thompson, wasn't it?
Yeah, and that's great.
That is a positive to take. You're right. Grace Thompson and Holly Armitage as captain's knock.
Yeah.
But you felt that 220 was never really enough on this excellent surface. We saw Hampshire men in the T20 actually score that in 20 overs on Friday night.
Yeah.
Tossed up and clipped away off her legs, but there is a sweeper out in the deep. Will just be the single to Kemp.
Boucher's batted well. There has been 1 or 2 balls in the air, but they've always fallen into gaps.
She's that player, isn't she? She likes to go aerial, and
she's not afraid to do that.
Backs of power.
Oh, a good stop from Captain Holly Armitage.
She's going to need a hot bath tonight, isn't she?
Yeah, I think she may have been cloned. She's appearing in various places on the pitch. Oops. Through.
Just waiting to see from the umpire. Runs given. Might have been off the back of the bat there in the end. The old sweep shot. Bat coming around behind her. Be another single.
Talking about the back of the bat. You can use the back of the bat. So I don't... Given that they do all these funky things, and I know that it's not pressed and it's not supposed to be... it's not made to be hit from the flat side, but you don't have to hit from the flat side.
No, not at all.
And actually, if you don't know where it's going, how can you sort of feel for it? Just a thought.
David Warner a couple of years ago had a bat that was flat on both sides.
Oh, yeah. Well, as long as I suppose it fits through the bat gauge.
Yeah. It's just as right on cue there.
Yes, thank you very much. As in illustrating the bat.
Freya Kemp's bat.
The bat gauge.
What have we got? 7 to win. Will this be the last over? The way that Boucher is batting, he wouldn't bet against it.
Could Grace Thompson bag herself some more wickets on the way? That's defended. Good ball. Good line of length from Grace Thompson there. No run. I guess that's the thing now, isn't it? How long can Durham stretch this out? How many overs can they really pull the elastic on to make them before the twang arrives?
Oh, I can feel the slap already.
Oh, here comes Thompson to Boucher. Through to the wicketkeeper, and there is no run. Another dot ball. It really feels like the floodlights are giving us some view here through these darkened windows that we have at the commentary position. Those yellow pads. Hampshire batters. Thompson running away from us. Finkel end into Boucher. Can only defend that one.
She got red ink on her mind here.
Yeah.
Get on with it.
Wow. Is there some combination that she could still get a century? Because I was at Worcester when was it Natsu?
No, she's just short. She'd have to hit a 6 and that. Yeah.
And then she was dobbing them down and not taking a run, and the crowd were getting more and more engaged. I'm not quite sure what the White Ferns made of it. That's a full toss, but hit straight to Phoebe Turner, and there is no run. This is the game within a game now, isn't it? This is
Yeah.
like, how long can we frustrate Hampshire for? How long can we stretch it out for? It's a bit like I was listening to Carlos Brathwaite saying about, it was the 100, and I was saying this before, wasn't I, that there is no dead rubber. There's always something to play for. There's always a performance. There's always somebody watching. So how long can they stretch it? Viliers runs across, cuts that off. They just get the one. Yes, the one. One more to the total.
6 to win.
One blow, one mighty blow. Now, if this was somebody like Grace Harris, you'd expect, or even the way Kira Chatley was batting in the 100, you might expect a one blow to do it. Do you think Kemp will be tempted?
I think she's thinking, I'm definitely not getting out here.
You're batting for your averages at this stage.
100%.
Yeah.
Especially when
Less times you're out, the higher averages. They're bringing the field in.
Only get the chance to bat for a
Here
few
we
balls.
go. Thompson into Kemp. Plays a lovely straight bat, but straight to Phoebe Turner. Fumbles it a little.
Yeah.
They could have had a run
Little
if
trick
they'd
play,
thought about
trying
it.
to get the run out.
You reckon?
No.
They could be done for fake fielding. That's the end of the over. So another over ticks by 23 overs. Hampshire 165 for 1. They need 6 to win this DLS.
Tell you what,
Altered.
being 12th isn't an easy job like it used to be, is it?
No, it was just making squash at half time. Not making it too strong.
Make a good ratio,
Yeah. Well, it's when they made it too strong. They forgot to put water in. Like, yeah, it's too strong.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Now
Put
you've got
hairs
to
on
run
your
out the
chest.
helmet every other over and
Yeah. Bringing all sorts. Gloves.
need the GPS tracker on for yourself.
Yeah. Get your steps in. Get your mileage done.
Villiers to Boucher. Oh, it's dragged down. It's helped around the corner, and that will be 4 of the 6. Puts Boucher into the 90s.
She's going to get stranded. Still, it has been a masterful innings from Maya Boucher. What her team needed.
Yeah, she's been superb. She took her time to get in, but once she put the foot down, there was no stopping it.
Yeah, she went matchy with Southby, and then she pulled ahead, didn't she, really?
Absolutely. And to be honest, deserves 100. She's not going to get there.
No.
Tries an excellent bit of fielding. That could well have been the winning runs.
Catherine Fraser, is it?
Yeah,
Throwing
it is
herself
Catherine
down there,
Fraser,
yeah.
yep.
Cover. Oh,
Scores are level.
I commentated a tie.
That would be
Involving
exciting now
Hampshire-
if this is a tie.
Involving Hampshire.
We're about
Kevin-
to see something special.
Kevin James and I, first game of the season at Edgbaston, Warwickshire versus Hampshire, tie. They needed a 4. It was a direct hit run out anyway, and it was a tied game. But I don't think it's going to happen here.
1 to win. Kemp down the wicket, over the top, and that will be victory for Hampshire, who win comfortably in the end. Just 1 wicket down. Duckworth Lewis obviously involved with a short rain delay. But top of the table, Hampshire consolidate their place right at the top, and Durham have a lot of work to do. They'll need to be pretty much perfect here on in to qualify for the semi-finals. But superb innings from Maya Boucher, really well supported by Rihanna Southby. I've seen Hampshire ease to victory here.
Yeah, Southby got 58 or 55 balls, 8 4s and a 6. Boucher 92 off 82 balls, 13 4s. No 6, interestingly.
No.
And then Kemp finishing on 5. As you said, 2 red inkers there for the Hampshire side, so that'll be good for the stats.
And the ground staff come out to do their end of days repair works. Claire, Hampshire thoroughly deserving their victory today.
Yeah, they were. It is the epitome of emphatic, isn't it, really? On a good surface. Under really, although we had the rain delay, good conditions.
Yeah,
when they
bat.
were playing,
Yeah.
it was nice. The wicket was in really good condition. It was great to get the insights of Vic, the head groundie.
Yeah.
on the season and the pitch, etc. That was brilliant this morning. Thank you very much for joining us on that. But yeah, no doubt, really, from quite about halfway through, really, wasn't it? Without those early wickets, that's what Durham really missed. A couple of early wickets might have made it a bit more of a contest, but unfortunately it's just slipped away from them in the end, and then the rain delay really just made it that much harder in terms of small target for them to actually get in the end, because they could have lost lots of wickets. In fact, they didn't get into the revised total on DLS. So yes, a happier journey home for Hampshire.
Absolutely,
than it might have been.
A long ride, but a happy ride home for them. Durham with work to do. From Claire and I, that'll be it. There'll be some post-match interviews posted on our YouTube channels later on. That'll be for our Hampshire viewers as well. But from Claire and I, thank you very much for joining us, and we wish you the best of what's left of your weekend.
And for those people who like more punishment, I'm at Somerset next weekend again for the Somerset-Warwickshire game on Saturday the 13th.
Enjoy.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ash.